Hello, my friends, and welcome back to another episode of Curse of the Black Mountain. And my friends are dickheads. In the previous episode, our fellow adventurers are in the city of Kyril. They have been jumping around and they are preparing for the blood moons to arrive. Well, it's about to begin because it's some hours still left on during the day. It's coming during the midnight, and they decided to go to the city of Kyril together with the Hollows, and managed to talk a little bit to Frigg. Had a little bit of encounters with. Locus from the Lost of Locus made a little dance, and also made an apology to them, and it went quite well. And they also the Hollows arrived in the city now, trying to establish the situation and trying to understand what the Roses are really doing. They managed to meet up with Griphook, an associate with Blinky of the past. And also they met up with Uktafrag and all the other members of the Goblin clan, speaking about the coming of the moons. Blinky and everybody get a present, and Blinky got a medallion when she blow the cone of the moons. And they told her they need to go to the Birth Mountain and they need to make a sacrifice over there, or she is the one who can calm Oktaguru from not devouring the world. They managed to, how would I put it? They decided to meet up with the dwarfs that are in the city. Apparently, they have been trying to reach and talk to the group, and talking about some of the elements that are happening in there, where we all started the campaign in Amora, and there are some things that are happening in Mount Nope, or Barindun, that is called, that the dwarves maybe want to talk to them about, or that there are some things happening around certain places and locations where the dwarves need to know more information about and needs to talk to the associates of Nope. So they reached out to Blade using message and talking with her to meet up with them, but they don't really want to meet up in a more official place, because they are wanted because they stole the Dawnstar, an artifact from the White Tower. But they managed to hear from Blade that you can meet up in the old mansion that are in the underground of Kyril. A more Victorian large house, a little bit familiar to the adventurers when they decided to go over there. And also, yes, before they arrived over there, they had a little talk with Siren. At least Rill had a talk with Siren, and it went pretty heated as she's tried to confront him about him being a dickhead against Blinky, and the whole situation of he is being an asshole. But he really didn't like how she approached him, so it nearly ended into a conflict between them, a physical conflict. But with a natural one from Siren's point, it provoked Rill's patron that was not fine with Siren threatening her in such a manner, and scared him away from them and ran away into the city, very frightened of what actually happened. And then they arrived to the house, the mansion. At the very door and the very opening, they met up with this butler that opened up, very finely clothed, and he invited them into the mansion, talking about that they were as expected, and that they were fully allowed to wait here until Blade and those came in. So it is there we ended the episode before we know the interior of this place. But before we start, yeah,
Mwap. Yes, we are the Mwaps.
you are the mops of dwarfs.
Yeah.
The mops of Nob.
The mops of Nob.
Yes.
All right, my friends, let us start this adventure. As you enter the door, as the butler, the older gentleman with the fine clothing, he's a little bit like, you can see that he is visibly older, more gentleman of sorts. You enter this hallway and it's strikingly familiar when you walk into it. There are, direct to your right, that is the first thing that you noticed. It is this golden statue of more of an elven kind, an elven person with this armor, primordial armor, standing there with a sword and with the edge and the tip of it into the ground and holding it in a very, how would I say it, a more warrior-ish positioning of it. On the floor, you can see there are beautiful Nivarian crimson red carpets that had golden edges, and they are filled with these symbols of Nivarian text that are written. And Rill, you actually can read them. And what you can see directly when you come into it, because it's a very fine detail, because you have seen this, presumed this place before, it says, "Feel the coming of the storm, rain, waves, and ash." And directly to your left, you can see there is two staircases, and in the middle of the staircases, you can see there is the ceremonial, it's a ceremonial knight armor that is completely made of more of a, it looks like a silver-ish shimmer to it. It's a silver armor, but it has a shimmer of like purple. It's the same shimmer as Mithril has. And also you can see it has it has an emblem on the chest which has this. It is a griffin that has a crown on it. And on the very sides here, on close by to the statue, you can see there are 6 paintings, 3 on each side, and in the middle there is one singular painting. And everything here for the moment seems to be like very strikingly familiar, but not the paintings. All of the paintings are entirely different. There are still portraits of different individuals, and they are painted with oil paintings, and they have been carefully taken care of. And all of them have names underneath them with golden plaques. And in the middle of it all, you can see there's a family portrait with different individuals, but it is not what you assume it to be. It is only a family of a guy, a person, an older, like middle-aged gentleman standing to the left side. It's kind of the same age of a woman standing close by, holding like in an embrace. And in the middle, you can see this. It looks more of a like early teen girl that has this very long black hair, and she stands there with this fine noble clothing. She has, it looks like she has blue eyes in the painting, fine striking clothing that has like more of a black costume, like almost like a black blouse, with white collars and white edges on her hands. And on her, in the middle of her chest, you can see there is a symbol, there's like an amulet hanging over there, which has the symbol of the judge on it. As you walk into the interior, you can smell fresh smells of cooked meal. It smells like, I would say, more like breakfast type of feel. It smells of bacon, bread, and much other like goodies that you have during the morning. As the butler walks into the interior and closes the door, he walks in after he has closed the door after him. As you walk, as he looks at you, and it is quite. I didn't think that you will return. It is quite nice to see that you have come so quickly.
Is anyone here, like, returning?
I have weird deja vu, or whatever it's called.
Well, I would say that we are quite. How would we put it? We are quite delighted that you returned to us, and we didn't manage to give you your departure gift that we were ordered. The lady wanted to give you the parting gift, but you simply. It's almost like you vanished. But it is quite fine. It's quite fine. The lady of the house, she will be here shortly with you, and I hope that you will stay here for, I assume, a little more early lunch, if that is completely fine with you all.
Sure.
Leader, have we been here before?
Not Blor.
Not you.
He looks over to, and unfortunately, I can see that your muscly fella is not returning with you at all. The guy with the hammer, the guy with the book, the holy man of some sorts. My lady has a very grand founding of him, believing and relying on him having his security and his ceremonial atmosphere given into this house.
Well, Muffin, what's this lady's name?
Oh, my lady's name. I thought you were familiar with her. It seems he looks around. He looks almost like a little bit. At first confused, and then a little bit disappointed. Like, he giving you like the eye, like you do know, right? Who?
I mean, I've never been here, so I don't know.
I quite disagree. All of you members here have been actually here before.
I do not remember that.
No, you didn't remember last time either. But it's okay, Blork. It is completely fine.
Blork's been here too?
Oh, yes. You have been here quite a few times. I would count up in my... let me go and get my journal. And he walks to the very other side, close by to the sofa, where you can see a smaller book lays, and he picks it up and he returning to you and still flipping around in it. Let's see, you came here in March, you came here in January, you came here... Yes, it's... Well, I have met Blork, for now, 4 times. Previously, 3 times.
Really?
I am confused, tiny lady.
I am too. You're not alone in that, for once.
Usually, I'm the only one who is confused.
Yeah. Yeah,
It is quite...
we have been here in a dream.
A dream? my... Can I call you friends? It is most ridiculous notion to say it was a dream. Can I please escort you to the vestibule? Maybe to give you some beverages?
Question.
What is a vestibule?
You haven't been to a vestibule before?
What is it?
I will tell you. Yes, my lady. My lady, Annabella von Chatmosal.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's weird. And unsettling. That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
What did you to know, my lady?
No, you answered my question without me actually asking it.
I see. Well, regardless, am I allowed to escort you to the vestibule?
I guess.
It's not a
Question,
bad
though?
thing, Blinky.
It sounds very bad.
He comes over and he gives you a hint. It is the most local torture chamber. Well, at least for the politicians, at least.
It's a
Please,
talking room.
please follow me. And he escorts you into the next room. Well, he opens up the two double doors that walks into the vestibule, and into this side. It is a larger room, really. It's just a room where you meet up. There's a huge fire, a fireplace, and there is a sofa. There are one sofa and two comfortable chairs, and there's this large table. And directly to your left, you can see there's another larger table with a lot of goodies. There are several books that are stacked close by, and also there are 6 potions that are laying on this table.
Is it the same potions?
It
As
seems to
before.
be.
That's so weird.
Do you walk into the room? I assume the Blinky goes in.
I'm
Yes.
following the
Yeah,
guy,
follow.
I guess.
As we walk into the room, can I read the names under the paintings?
The under all of the paintings or the family painting?
All of them.
All of them.
God.
I'm gonna take my time.
There is, for your what you can see, the first thing that you are shocked, and well, shocked is not really, it's that there is nothing that indicates that this is the Storm residence anymore. There is no Storm. All of them has a name that you're also familiar with. All of them has Silas underneath them.
Makes sense.
And
In a
on
weird
the
way.
on the family portrait, you can see there is the lady that stands with the gentleman. She is called Londra Silas. The gentleman is called Victor Silas. And there is no name for the little girl. There's only...
Even more confusing. I'm just gonna follow the rest.
Okay. As you follow in, it's a very comfortable place. It is very cozy in here. And yeah. And he gives you gestures to one of the more comfortable, like, chairs or the sofa. Please, sit down, please. The lunch will be done shortly, and do you wish to have some wine, presumably?
Do you have sausages?
If we do. And I also special ordered a specific what do you call them from your place? It is a wild boar sausage, I think you believe. You told me previously.
Oh, perfect.
I assume as much. Do you want to have stone ale with that as well?
No.
No, you only the sausage then. And the rest?
I'm good, thank you.
I take
Yeah.
that I took last time, please.
Well, certainly. And he writes down in his notebook and he looks up and looks down and closes. I'm sorry to. I'm not trying. I understand that this must be very confusing, and you seem to be like out of balance. It happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I assure you that you are in good hands, and the confusion of your, well, amnesia will falter.
Great. Thank you.
It's fine.
I think he's gonna sit down in one of the chairs and like.
Very comfortable.
Be careful, Blinky. That's one of the torture shares. In like about 30 seconds, it's gonna bite you.
He
Okay.
looks over and I will go over to the kitchen and I will bring the meals for the gentlemen. And also, ladies, please, let me know if I could ever do anything. And also, you may call me Marcus.
Mhm.
And he walks away. And he closes the door and you are left alone in the vestibule.
I'm gonna look
wanna-
out the window.
You look out the window and you can see the city, the underneath city of Kyril.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and sit in the sofa.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wanna look for some markings under the table.
Make an investigation check.
There we are. A 17.
You take your hands underneath the table and slightly look under it, trying to find any like symbols or carvings, but nothing.
I wanna do I wanna mark the table.
Okay.
I wanna take a knife and I wanna do like a cross.
Okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
How come no one remembers this place?
Oh, I do remember being here once. I just didn't want to give them that information, really.
Oh,
I vaguely remember being here, but that was in a dream that we all kind of had.
Yeah, but I mean, I also brought something back from
Right.
the dream.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna walk over to the potions,
Mm-hmm.
like poke a little bit at them.
You poke it with your claw or your long nail.
Yeah.
You ding 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 ding.
Is it
The liquid moves a little bit to the side as you poke on it.
is it like the potion of water breathing and
Yeah.
whatever it was last time?
Yeah.
This is weird, guys. It's always weird everywhere we go, but this is weird. Already giving me a headache. I don't know what's happening.
Do you think it would be really impolite just go upstairs?
And get all the money, the platinum, the large amount of platinum.
Find
That is
the
in the
Thalion
chests.
in the bedroom.
I was also thinking, wonder if Thalion's been here more than once. There was a book that he had outside of the names when we've been here.
He has it now in his person.
Oh, fuck's sake. That's... Maybe we can ask him when he gets back. Do you think there's a creepy child in the basement still?
Well, this is clearly no longer the residence of the storm, but seems to be a residence that connects back to the Silas family, though. Surprising at this point.
We're
No, I
in
did not
Leon?
know they had a daughter.
We're in Leon's house?
Possibly.
That
Though
sounds-
not the place where he was born. Because that was a place that we visited before with a crazy, like, spooky lady that tried to eat Thalion. She failed, sadly.
Okay.
She did do a good job, though. Really, really good attempt.
I feel like I am happy I missed that part at least. Plenty of things happening anyways. Gonna sit down next to Videl. Okay.
As you're sitting down, you feel both you and Vidal, you feel the warmth from the hearth close by. It is very like cozy. It is made of. It's a very like large Victorian-ish, like Gothic-like hearth. It is having like small dents and bumps in, and it almost like it looks like it shapes into like a rune, and then a small, like smaller face of a gargoyle coming out of it. It's very like nice. A little bit scary, but still nice.
Way too warm for comfort.
Question: when we walked up towards the house, did it look like it was old and decaying, or
Yes.
it was, and no lights inside? Now it feels
Yeah.
like it's quite bright.
Quite the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Blink is gonna try to conjure forth her mage hand.
You make it, and the hand appears.
At least we can cast magic. I don't remember. Last time we couldn't. It hurt. At least for me.
I'm just sort of uncomfortable with the fact that Marcus somehow dropped the name that I'm not currently wearing.
Yeah. Maybe he has the same eyes you have?
Then he still shouldn't be able to actually recognize me because he wouldn't see her.
Right.
The doors to wherever he comes from opens up, and he peeks out his head. I'm terribly sorry. It has to be a little bit more waiting. It has been alerted that I need to place up the dining room. We are having some unexpected guests. Please make yourself comfortable here. The Lady Worship will be here shortly. And he closes the door after him. You can hear movements of plates, utensils are being moved, and it sounds like a very good footwork. They're going inside of the presumed kitchen area.
Do you think he's talking about Blade and the dwarves, or is there someone else?
Maybe. How long can I?
So, why don't the goblins go up here?
In here?
Yeah.
It's just... nobody does. I don't think I know anyone that's been in here. It's just a house that everybody stays away from.
You don't know why.
No. Just gave us the creeps. And we've been to the grave tunnel, so that didn't give us creeps, so...
Yeah.
Had I known, then maybe I would have recognized it since we've been here. But apparently we have, so...
The sounds from the kitchen abruptly stops. All of the sounds that you presumably heard in a busy mansion subsides.
I need to check something because I'm unsure.
Mm-hmm.
Because it says that I've used Ghostly Gaze, which is
Mhm.
a short rest. But I can't recall when I've used it. So I'm trying to think back if I would have it again now. And I've just missed to say it, like, I'm not, like, eh. Because I used it when I was in Diva's office.
Yes.
But that was a lot of episodes ago, so I don't know if I've had a short rest in between there.
I think you would have a short rest.
Because in that case, I'm gonna use my ghostly gaze.
Cool.
Bye.
As you ignite your ability as you're looking, which direction do you try to look
I mean,
at?
this is active for a minute, so I'm just like,
You're just
doing a parameter
panning
scan.
over.
Yeah, I'm like looking for where people are.
As you look through like a full scan, you go up and you walk close by, I presume, to the walls.
Mm-hmm.
You see over here, there is nobody here. There is no people that is working. You can see there are plates, there are food, there are a lot of goodies. There's a trap door. And in the very odd, like when you this is very weird. It's like you cutting through the wall so you can see the area as the ladder goes down into the basement. You can see partially like underneath it as well, and you'll recognize the sub-levels of this place you have seen before. In the other room, you can see there are the piano that is like now your sight goes like partially through the piano, and there is those instruments, the piano, and inside of the piano you see that there is a small pouch laying like between the. If you open it up, and then you can put a pouch inside of it as you close the lid of the piano. On this side of the room, as I presume that you make this roundabout and walk around. I presume that you with an instinct stop as you see yourself, Garbod, Blinky, and Thalion
God, no.
walking into it, and as you see the other lady you met before with the shocking blonde hair, and she stands there and she's talking to you with, they're talking to them as, and it's a very odd sensation seeing yourself as more, I assume, more younger. No, after a
like
month.
Yeah.
But it's more like you have more knowledge now. But you can see the confused eyes of whatever this is.
Sure. Completely ignoring that because my brain cannot handle that. Is there anything on the top floor?
There is. As you look up, you can see the beginning, like the floor. You can see past the floor, and you can see like the very under part of like a huge bed, and there's something wooden, like a casket, or a smaller like box that lies underneath the bed. And everything else you can see, there are clothing and cloth that are lying all over the floor, on the top side. It's almost like it has. You can see the underside of it because it's almost like you're looking through a glass, kind of like they are laying. The clothing and everything is lying on top of the glass.
I was gonna turn to the rest and like, do you think they've drugged us?
Oh. When?
Why do you ask?
Because out in the hallway I can see us.
Out in that hallway?
Where we
Right
came
now?
from. Yeah. Well, not you, Block.
Thalion and
Yeah.
Harold?
Yeah.
Should we take a look?
I'd rather not.
Why not?
I'm gonna go over to the door.
Okay. As you're getting closer towards the door, Blinky, and instinct, like with your instinct, you're kind of like,
I'm
I assume,
listening.
loon. You feel a coldness coming from the door. As you're getting close, you can see your breath is warmer the atmosphere around the door is completely like
Even
ice
I'm
cold.
warmer.
No. You can see your breath as you're getting closer to the door.
Gently putting my hand on it. Like,
You feel it's like when metal has been outside in like it's a minus during the morning. It's quite cold, but it's not like you freeze when you hold it, but it's a cold metal touch to it.
who is next to me by the door?
It's
Me.
Blork.
Maybe I should go first, tiny lady.
Do you sense that it's cold?
Maybe we shouldn't go out there at all, actually. Like,
Why not?
What
Right.
is this place?
I don't know. Be careful though.
I'm gonna take a step behind him if he's about to open it.
I try to open the door.
You easily open up the door. As you open up the door, you open up to the hallway, and it's empty.
There's no one here.
Rill, as you still looking, you can see past the door, and you can still see them, yourself and everybody there. As they are being... You don't hear the voices of them, though, as the door is open. It's more like muffled voices, kind of. And a very brief sensation, Rill, as you're still seeing them, I assume. Or do you move away, or do you look away?
no,
from
I'm
them?
still staring.
In this very moment, yes, the door is open. Blork, do you walk in?
Yes, I step on the carpet where I put myself.
As you step on the carpet, you can see that Rill, the other Rill, stops and looks to the other side. Looks toward the opening. And
I don't see them.
no, you don't see anything.
I go a little bit further out.
The coldness, you don't well, you feel a little bit shifting of the room, Blork, but it's nothing for you. It's like
There's nothing here.
Maybe we should just leave it then.
Do I have the lantern of reveal?
Yeah.
yes, you
I
do.
will see if I. Yeah, I will take it out and shine it in front of me.
As you shine it in front of you, you ignite the lantern and you move it up. Now you can see them appear like ghostly silhouettes.
Wait, now I see them. It's you guys and some other person. An elf. Hello?
As you can see that everybody just stands still for a moment, and then you can see that Garbod looks towards the door, and you can see the mouth gesture, and he says hello too.
It's this big guy. Hello?
Blork has taken up the lantern of reveal, and you can see them there.
And does it look like Garbot can see me?
No, he looks around in confused motion.
They can hear us?
It doesn't seem to be. You don't hear really them. You hear like muffled voices.
But when I yelled hello, they looked confused.
Yes.
Is the door behind them closed? If I look into the room.
If you ask Blork to do the lantern of
Yeah, it's the door.
that door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's closed.
So real, why do you want to leave them alone? Or us?
Because I don't like to tamper with things that I don't understand when it's involving myself.
This
Is that what we do
weird.
all the time, though?
This is literally me.
What
In a
happened to
sense.
Lady Danger and what have you done to her?
I don't like this at all.
No.
This is so weird. Why is always weird things happening?
We don't know. I guess it's luck.
Stupid Memruka. I turn off the lantern and I go back in the room.
As soon as you stop the lantern of reveal, they disappear, and it is still quiet. Very, very quiet in the mansion.
Are they ghosts? Or they can't be ghosts because you are here.
Unless
You can hear that Blork is starting to get a little afraid.
It's okay, Blork. I don't know what's happening, but we're gonna figure this out. We always do, right?
Look, Pumpkin, it's easy. If it frightens you, ignore it.
But it's to you.
Ignore it.
Okay.
Illusions, you know.
Magic, Maruka.
Don't let the
No.
Maruka get to you. Don't let it win. You're stronger than that.
As you're standing in the
Quiet.
vestibule, Blinky, as you're coming in, and you start to hear, and everybody starts to hear this music echoing in the halls, as the door towards the kitchen opens up. Meh.
No. Last time we followed that shitty sound, we found a creepy little kid.
I think
And then
we
I
should
got
go and
kidnapped
play
by
with
your
the
dog.
piano.
Piano?
Yeah. Remember how you really wanted to touch the piano last time?
Yeah, I did.
There is something inside it.
How do you know all this?
Yeah, how do you know this?
Memruka.
Ah,
I don't like this.
so we're ignoring that?
Or maybe my other self told me at some point, you know.
This is so confusing.
Yes.
So we're ignoring the door, obviously wanting us to go in there.
Oh, you
Kinda.
mean like last time when we ended up in the basement and then...
We should not split up, people.
What exactly happened last time?
Oh, it's simple, Block. Our friend, the elf, got dragged into a room, possibly getting killed. Then we went into the basement.
In the upper, behind you on the upper floor, you hear, "I am so confused. I don't understand why we are here. I want sausages." As you hear footstep coming down from the, going down, like barging down, and behind you hear, "But Blork, we cannot split the party. Please come here. Come."
What is happening? What's the
Blork, you
music?
cannot walk alone. You hear the Vidello. And as the voice coming closer and closer down, "Yes, but we need to find Pretty Lady. We need to find Pretty Lady before they kill her." And then the sounds and the music box go silent.
What do you roll to see if you panic or not?
Wisdom saving throw.
Break the wall, bro! Let's get the fuck out of here!
Burn the house down.
I wanted to be one of those cartoon hoes when he's running in the same
Oh!
chain as Blork.
Just the shame.
Still with your iron will, Blork, you feel still frightened of whatever this Mamruka, this supernatural thing is doing, but you're still a warrior. You're
And
still...
I have to protect my friend.
Exactly, but you're still a little bit frightened, but you're not panicking.
Yes. No.
You're not super like panicking. You're trying to be more focused, find your inner warrior strength to it. But as the silence goes about, the door to the kitchen closes. Badom.
Mm. Do we leave?
Yeah, who's all for going out the window? I'm gonna go to the window. Does it still look like Kyril outside?
It does not.
Fuck!
As you look outside, you can see there are snow outside. There is a mountain landscape.
Whoa!
It's the snow.
It very close by looks like your home, Blork.
This reminds me of home.
No, we're not in Kyril anymore.
Oh, fuck this. I'm gonna go and see if I can open the door to the piano room.
You go to the door and you
Do not leave
easily.
her alone!
I'm gonna follow her
Yeah.
very
I'm
closely.
running after.
Oh!
The door to the door to the music room is open as you feel it. It's still a little bit cold to the touch as you open it up, and it's this fine room of instruments. It is a one piano to the left side. It's still a Nirvarian crimson red carpet, and there's a beautifully golden like V-shaped harp.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the piano and see if I can open it and fish out that pouch I saw.
Sure. You open up the side of the piano, and it's easily to open it up. Inside, you find definitely a pouch, and it's quite heavy.
I'm
Yeah,
standing in the
thinking
doorway,
that.
just moving my arm into the room and out of the room, into the room and out of the room. It's
Yeah,
cold, warm.
Yeah, it's kind of like cold, warm.
This is this the Memruka making this weird stuff?
I don't
Your
know.
arm moving.
I mean,
No, it's
apparently the
cold
house
and
moved,
warm.
So.
I'm gonna play on the harp.
Make a performance check.
I'm gonna look inside the pouch.
I'm gonna do that with disadvantage because
Yes.
I'm not gonna give any.
As
So
Vidal
six.
as
Perfect.
Vidal is about to go to the harp, Rill, you look into the bag. You see there are, what are they called? They are these children pebbles, like they are playing spelkulor,
Marbles.
marbles,
Marbles.
small children's marbles.
A quick question before that.
Mhm.
When I back into this room, does anything change in the other room?
Do you still look into that room?
Yeah,
As
I
you-
look into the vestibule and walking backwards slowly into this room.
It does not seem to be changing now.
Okay.
Close the door and open it really fast.
We don't do that.
Vidal, you go to the harp and you play it. You play the first like notes of it, go la la, and then you slip and go ba da dum. It still makes a sound. It's not harmonious at all.
Have I told you, Vidal, that the harp is my favorite instrument, and you're kind of making it not right now?
I'm gonna take my hand back. Did you say Blinky? It's busy.
Something ghosts are
Someone
talking to Blinky.
screams around her.
Blinky is kind of like looking around to the exterior.
I want to look outside the
Yeah.
window. Is it mountain and snow?
Yes.
And I will shine the lantern across the room.
You see, there are. When you take it up and ignite it.
Yes.
As you ignite it, you shine the lantern of the reveal into the room. It looks completely different. The piano is wrecked. The harp is. Well, it's still in this V shape, but there's like only like one or two strings left on the harp. There is no armor to be seen in the room. All of the color and the crimson mat are like rotten and deteriorated since a long time ago.
Who sees this? I'm sorry, I got the.
Blork. Oh well, you all.
Right.
Because
We all see
he's-
it because he uses the lantern of reveal.
Okay. Yes.
What's this?
Magic. Also, don't eat anything from here, probably.
Once
Everything looks really old.
I'm gonna try to cast my mage hand again.
it happens.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
As you do detect magic, you sense there is definitely some sort of magic going on here, but it is not illusion. It is not transmutation. It is not like what you assume it could be. It is this, for your knowledge now, in your current form, you believe this is more necromantic in a way. It is more leaning towards that notion. And it's more, it is this weird mixture between like necromancy and divination mashed together in a perfect like spiral.
Any dwarves around here that wants to talk? Otherwise, we kind of want to leave.
This
The
whole place
the
is-
door of the other side of the room starts to like bum 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 bum.
Ghost!
What?
Hello?
Hello?
I'm Bjork.
No, I am Bjork.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I want to get out of here. But I want to see me too.
Maybe we can.
I know, pretty lady is in there.
Why are you looking for her?
And then silence.
How about
Hello?
we backtrack and look if the paintings in the hallway are still there?
Okay.
I am just curious to see if they changed again. Especially with the lantern.
Let's go then.
I wonder who would win between Bjork and Bjork.
I think Blork.
Clearly Block.
Yeah.
Really interesting question.
As you move into the vestibule again, you can see the door into the hallway is closed.
Lork, shine on these.
I'm shining all over.
They're
the
totally
potions?
destroyed.
Can I pick them up in? Do I? When I interact with them with the lantern,
You
are
feel-
do I feel
You feel the
pieces,
weight.
or
You feel the weight of the, you can still lift it up.
I
Your
can lift the
hand,
potion?
as you put in your hand into the lantern of reveal, you can see your hand is a skeleton hand now.
Oh, I want to do that.
Do you want to do that?
Yes, I want to do that. Please.
Shine it in my face and I don't do that, but it would be fun.
I'm gonna put my hand into
the
the.
cranium.
It is a very muscular demonic hand.
I'm not trying that.
I want to try with my other hand.
As you try to put in your hand, Blork, there's no hand coming through.
Why don't I get a spooky hand?
I thought.
Probably
No.
because you're wholesome and all that.
I don't know what
You
that
see.
means.
Yeah, what? We're not wholesomes.
You're perfect the way you are, darling. Can we please go and look if the paintings are still there?
Why is yours so big and kind of gross?
As you walk towards the door, towards the hallway, Blork, as soon as you are about to touch the handle, something underneath it swipes underneath the door into your room. It's small. Looks like a card.
There's something under the door.
Well,
What is
pick
it?
it up.
As you look at it, it is a tarot card that has a hole with tentacles coming out of it. And you can hear a voice underneath the door. Please help me. Please. Please, I've been here for a while. Please help me. You recognize it's the voice of Garbod.
Is this the card that Vidal got?
This is yours.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Can we open the door, Blog?
Okay. I open the door.
The door opens into an exterior that is more now destroyed. It looks more towards the exterior of the house. It is old. It is filled with dust. It's not so much color.
Any other type of magic in here?
In this part of the room, nothing more than you already feel. This very... It is almost like you look into this net tapestry that is like perfect segment of like necromancy, divination, and then it goes like a tapestry all over the whole building. It's in the walls, it's on the floor, it's everywhere.
Is the statue still there?
The statue are still there, and most of all the paintings are teared apart, all except one, and it's one portrait of this. It looks like a small child, long black hair, and finer black clothing, standing there, alone in a field. And there is
Name
one.
tag?
No.
Do
But-
they look familiar?
Not very much, no.
This room, is it like that without the lantern? Or is it
Yeah.
when... Yeah.
I assume that Blork swings around with the lantern in here as well. There is no effect.
I'm looking back into the vestibule. See if it's still the same.
Now it's completely grey.
It's
Nothing.
destroyed.
It's destroyed.
Should we try the front door?
I wanna look at something.
What?
I wanna look at the table.
Which table?
The table that I marked underneath.
Do you walk over there?
Yeah.
You walk over there and you feel the hand underneath it. You can feel your scraping on the X still on the table.
The
Maybe.
marking is still here.
Is that good?
I don't know. Probably
Rill
not.
and Blork from the upstairs.
That music again.
Yeah, dreadful, isn't it?
And Rill, you can
Yes.
hear Julian. Help me, sister.
I don't trust that.
I guess
We
there's no harm in having a look, right?
Yes, we should leave.
I'm gonna head towards
Come on,
the
pretty
stairs.
lady. No.
No, I'm heading towards the stairs.
I take out my hammer in my one hand and the lantern in the
I
other.
guess we're going back.
Yeah.
As you can look in, you can see that they are going upward, and you can hear the melody.
I can't
Well-
stop her. I think she's in a trance.
Why are we following the music?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Should I pick her up?
Sure.
You're still in control,
God.
Rill. You're still in control, but you can still hear the
yes.
music box.
But I think she's
Yeah,
being
yeah.
controlled, so I will pick her up.
So
I mean, I'm
Blork
gonna-
picks you. You can
I'm gonna
try
try to resist that. What the fuck?
acrobatics. Acrobatics against acrobatics.
Excuse me?
Manhandled.
So your acrobatics, Blork, against her acrobatics.
Yes. Oh no. Well, I having my hands full.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do actually have your hands full, so I still beat your 4 with my 8.
It's not very glamorous as you see these two people like try to stand in front, and you go. It's very wonky, but you managed to like go past Blork.
So, real, why are we going upstairs?
Yeah, why are we going there?
I just wanted to look, not actually walk all the way up. And I don't know why Block is being so weird.
There was a weird kid's voice.
Yeah,
And this weird music.
Children!
I'm really sure we should go up and look.
The only way we got out of this hellhole last time was through actually doing whatever this being house wanted.
A second ago,
Why-
you wanted to go out the front door!
Yeah.
Why did we go in here?
The
I
music
don't
stops.
think the front door is gonna work, and no one tried it so far, and I'm gonna get shit if I do it.
I'm
But
gonna
if
go
we-
to the front door and try to open it.
If we go upstairs, maybe downstairs will disappear.
You open up the front door and you open up to this cold winds that just blows in with snow and rain. It is so damn cold.
No, no!
For a mountain goat, this is like paradise, and for Blark it's nothing. But for Blinky and Rill, it is like the frozen hell.
We could always go outside.
No, thank you.
How about not? I feel cold and dead as it is.
You
Also,
have,
I saw something under a bed upstairs that I think we should check out.
Was it a kid?
No,
Okay, good. Fine!
I wouldn't call a kid a thing, I assume.
Yeah, well, me neither. Surely. Let's go upstairs!
I go first, then.
should I close the doors?
Yes!
Yes, please.
And I close the doors and follow.
Okay.
We're doomed.
Yes, we're doomed.
You walk up to the second floor of the house. You come into right directly up top the stairs. You find this very small, like cozy room with some books and a sofa that are open books. And the tarot cards are still laying there where you find them previously.
I'm going over here. Is there a book of goblin history in this?
There is.
It's still here.
Does it say?
Take it easy, don't just rush.
I'm gonna open it. I started to write in it last time. Is there writing there?
Yeah.
What happened last time?
But there's another line underneath what you have written also.
What is it?
It says in your handwriting, "Don't stay, run."
Guys,
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
it says we should run in my
On the
handwriting.
on the floor where you came from, you can hear a scream, a woman's scream of somebody dying.
We should go back.
No!
Then you can hear the voice of Blork screaming, "No!" as he rages and something goes like berserk down there.
But the other Blork is...
It's trouble.
He's having fun.
What should we do?
I mean, I still have my marbles, so.
I look back towards the stairs.
Mhm.
Is the music box there?
Yes. It is an open, small casket that with a small porcelain ballerina that is circulating around.
You would smash it.
I go towards it and I take my hoof and I smash it.
You smash it, it goes bing, bong, chung, pong.
And then I
A
kick it
lot
down
of-
the stairs.
It goes sprang, 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 sprang.
Ooh, Papa, yeah.
Oh, pop, ooh, ah.
Done. Now run.
As you hear Videl's, there it is again. Why
What
does
we
it
did we
always
hear?
down the stairs? The normal voice of Vidal is, there it is again. This is the third time it comes down broken. Hmm. What do you think, brother? We should go down. We should kill it. Right now? Yeah. Thalion is probably there with Blinky. And then the voices wanders away.
I really don't like this.
What the fuck do we do? Should I try to
No,
dispel whatever
I
this
say
is?
we.
You want me to?
Do we see the past or the future?
I have no idea, and I don't really care at this point. I'm like, can we just go into the mansion and pretend it never happened?
Pretty lady's weird.
Is the door open into the bedroom?
No.
Do you... Is it your... Are we in like a pocket thingy that your squid person put us in? You think?
I'm gonna ask. The reception might be bad in here. I'm just gonna bring out the scepter. It's like shaking around a bit.
Use the antenna.
As you reach down, the scepter is not there.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, the reception is really, really, really shitty right now, as in I don't have the scepter at all.
Well, that's not good. Is it?
Do I have any of my belongings?
No. You have all your clothing, but as soon as you look at your weapons and whatnot, there nothing there.
Or might also have lost the
only one that has
Dawn
weapons. The only one that has weapon is Blork.
Whew.
We don't have our stuff either.
No.
Yeah, I might have lost the Dawn Star and the key and the medallion and
You
the...
lost...
What?
Yeah, I lost my
When?
soul! I don't have my soul with me! Where the fuck is it?
Shouldn't you feel when you drop everything? Should we go back down?
Do I still have the marbles that I picked up?
Yes, you do.
Do I have the tarot card that I got from...
Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
I'm gonna pick up the rest of the cards on the thing here on the table.
Mhm.
Is it missing the one I got?
As you rummaging through them, wait, I have to look at them. One moment, please.
My mind can't handle this fuckery.
Like he's hugging the book.
Ooh.
It's okay, you only lost your soul.
Yes, no biggie.
Still alive though.
I feel the same. I
Like
feel the
going
same.
through the cards.
Blå, could you shine the lantern my way?
Yes.
As you shine towards Pretty Lady stands there, pale, long white hair, having this porcelain mask on her. Blork drops the lantern of reveal.
What's happening?
What
And
did you see,
really?
honey?
And real, you're not longer you're not you're not longer oh my god, lost
Narilia.
Narilia, you are Nokri, as the lantern reveals. You didn't feel yourself. You didn't feel yourself shape to another one. It just happened.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I pick up the lantern and shine at the others.
Then you see nothing.
They look the same.
Yes. No, there's
No
nobody. There's no imagery. There's nobody there.
No skeletons.
No, there's nobody. Vidal, as you're looking through the cards, it doesn't seem to be the void, the thing that you have, the tentacle with the hole, doesn't seem to be a part of it. The only cards that you find is there are one card that it looks like somebody that is having a sword clutched between their hands, and it looks like they are about to strike down, and they have angel wings, and it says Celestari of the card. One card that seems awfully familiar with this hexagonic thing that is levitating around these clusters of stars, and underneath it says the Dawn Star. Underneath that, you can see there's a black card. It's just black. There's no other details to it other than it has the text "The Void." And the last card, it looks like a person that is upside down, and they are hanged upside down. And they have this very weird theater mask that has one face that is happy and one other that is sad. And it says "The Masked Hanged Man."
What do you think these mean? I take the cards.
I don't know. Block?
Yes.
You seemed a bit frightened. What
You-
did you see when you used the lantern?
You just look different.
Why did you
How?
change?
I did?
Yeah, you're knockery right now.
Oh, I don't know.
You're a pale lady.
Blinky, as you're still standing by the bookshelf, you feel
Yeah, she's just
you're just grabbing yourself. You can hear some books start to fall down from the bookcase, and then you hear, "Yeah, where is it? Oh, here it is."
I shine the lantern.
And you can see that another Blinky that is bleeding so much, and she is just sketching like, "You run," and just throw the book aside, and then you see something comes behind and just thrust the sword into Blinky and just dies.
I swing my hammer at it.
It goes through the imagery and it hits the other side of the
I
book.
fucking duck like fuck, Lord, what are you doing?
Something attacked you.
Huh? Anyone have a pen?
I don't have my. I don't
From
have my
downstairs.
winter clothes.
Oh, fucking screw it.
I'm just gonna cut my fucking palm.
Golidar, can you take the lantern? I need to get ready with my hammer.
I'm making a sad face in the book with my blood.
Oh my god!
Mhm.
I take the lantern from Blork and I hold the tarot cards in the light of it.
Mhm. What did you say? Do you take the lantern and you take on the tarot cards?
Yeah, I put the cards in the light.
The only one that is left of them, not all of the others are gone. It is the Void.
Mm.
I'm walking away from the stair because the stair is scary.
I'm putting the book back.
Mhm.
Can I open the bedroom door?
As you try to open up, it's locked. And on the other side, you hear, "You're not coming in! You're not coming in! You're not coming in! You're not coming in! You're not coming in! Fuck you, Thalion! Fuck you, Thalion! You killed all of them! You killed all of them! You killed all of them! I knew it! I fucking knew it was you! You can take this!" And you see a note comes gliding underneath it.
I'm taking the note.
And then the voice and the melody box stops playing.
On the note.
On the note, it says, "I see you."
No!
And then you see from a very a small place on the very left side of the room, it cracks a little bit, and then you see it shapes like almost like a cork, and it goes outward from the very wall, and it starts in it plops out, and water starts to spill out from it.
Where?
From the wall.
No, not this again.
On this side.
I
On
don't.
that side.
Yeah. And water starts to stream out from it
Into
Or-
the room?
into
So-
the room.
Does it run down the stairs?
No.
Huh? Fuck, we didn't take the potion.
That's everything that you.
Yeah, that's all I figured.
Well, I'm not getting into the bedroom, and apparently Blinky's in there and thinking that Talion killed everyone. So how about we go downstairs again? Yes.
You wanted to go here, now I want to leave.
So we're
Okay.
just
As
leaving.
are you leaving or are you going down?
I'm following the others.
Whoever is leading somewhere.
Where do
We're
you
not
go?
leading. I'm panicking. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I'm not staying here.
That's leading.
So you're going downstairs or?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna shine on, before I leave the room, I'm gonna shine on the water that's pouring out with the lantern.
As you look at it, you can see that in this interior, you can see two bodies that are. It looks like they're kissing. Like they're floating together and they're kissing. You can see it's Talion and Rill.
Do we all see?
We need
If you want.
saxophone music.
No.
That's weird. Before I leave,
What the fuck?
look at that.
I
I'm
am
not
looking.
because I went like, not this again, and I just went downstairs.
As soon as
I was following and then I stopped and saw that. Like, what the fuck?
as soon as Rill, you're walking down, the water that stops in like a unnatural way starts to go downwards the stairs with you all. As soon as you go down, this window bursts and water starts to flood in to that through that as well.
What do we do?
I go to the door.
You go to the door. As you open the door, the water starts to spill in.
I press it back.
Make a strength check.
I was just gonna say, can we look out the window?
With a 26, you scream as you push it and you shove it closed. But the other side of the other window burst out, and there's more water starts to stream out.
I wanna check if the book that Marcus took is on the table over here.
As you go over and there's a lot of water. As you walk over it, there's nothing there.
I don't actually know if Blor can swim.
We will find out soon.
He's raised in the mountains.
Well, we have something in common then.
So
It's
how
it's quite a lot of water coming up. It's coming up to your ankles now.
I'm gonna lift
Lord?
Blink up
Yeah,
on my
thank you.
shoulders.
Up again, down again. Where did we go?
You can sit on my shoulders, everybody.
Maybe.
I don't think the ceiling is high enough in here, but thank you kindly for the offer. Where did we go?
From where is the music box?
Yeah.
The door is open up here.
Let's follow the sound then.
Fine.
You're following the sound again, and you can see both of these doors opens up widely.
Is it water everywhere?
Yes.
Holding Riddell's head like a cat, like.
So what door do we take?
I am going to like dig through the fucking bags of marbles as we're walking. Like, is there anything of use in here? Is it just marbles?
It's just marbles.
Rill,
Go.
grab the potions.
There are no potions
Damn
left.
it!
Even when I shine with the lantern.
Yes.
Where do we go?
And you can stay, and then you hear
No.
a female screaming from the upstairs.
And the music box stops.
No, it continues on.
It comes from...
And then you hear like a little. It sounds like a small child that is like laughing a little bit.
What about the chimney?
I don't think you'd fit.
But you do.
I'm not leaving you in here.
Yes.
No, it's not how it works. You're part of the group.
So does the sound come from both the kitchen and
Both sides.
Which door?
Stop! Boom!
I smashed the door.
Okay, I follow.
I was like,
Before I leave the room, I'm gonna wait until Rill catches up with us.
As Blorkus go like going full rhino, go just running.
Do I see the music box?
No, as you enter in the room, this room, it's not so much filled with water as the door opens up wide. The water from the previous room, from the vestibule, comes into this room, and then as you enter, this window burst and a lot of water, and something on the other side, you can see something outside just moves outside.
No.
I keep running and burst open this door. If I
I
can.
grab Rill and toss her in front of me and Blinky. Move.
Yes, Malarian, bestie, are you around here somewhere?
As you go into the instrument room, Rill, you switch back to Nyrelia.
Oh my god.
Blork, as you arrive at this door, the door is locked.
I will try to use my shoulder and just tackle it.
Make a strength check.
Hey, Malarian, honey pumpkin, can we talk?
You're voluptuous again!
What?
Blork, you manage to just, with one, just, and you just smack it with your shoulder. You enter.
Oh, I roll a save, but I think it's...
It's okay. It's okay. It's quite the same. But
I have +3 in strength.
oh, then it's never mind. It's same. It is this small room, a small like place where you can eat, and you can see there are numerous of people sitting here, and just looks very like awkward up towards as you're entering.
Who are you?
My lords, aren't you the one who is screaming about?
Watch the water.
What water? They are.
I look
continuing
around
eating.
my feet.
There's no water.
I look back.
You can see the others are still there.
In water.
In water.
It's dry over here and it's people.
What do we see through the door?
You see an open void as Blork is gone.
Do we hear him?
No, it's almost like he. Well, the motion, you can. Well, it's like this. He walked into it, and then he just plummets. Like he was in water and just plummets down in water.
Are you really following that?
What the fuck?
Yes, we are, and I grab her again. She's just standing there.
Whole group like, let's turn back now. Fuck Lord.
And I,
You walk into it, and you just arrive in this. It's at first as you together jump out of it, and you plummet instantaneously directly as you feel gravity goes down into this black, dark hole. And then there is nothing as soon as you feel like the gravity is gone.
Are we in blackness? No.
Until there is light. There is nobody here but you. And so you all are floating around. We're using rills because of previous.
Are we together or are we alone?
You're together. You see that
okay.
Lork is a little bit in front of you in the darkness. But it's this weird notion.
where are we?
Well,
The void.
I have a few theories, but I don't like any of them.
Does it... When Blinky met Mylario on the first time,
Mm-hmm.
when he showed himself, did this... Was this where he was?
No.
No.
Okay, I've not seen this. It looks...
You fall through this clusters now, beginning of stars started to envelop as you. It goes so fast until Blork, you hit the ground first.
Oh, I'm also falling.
Yeah. But in your mind, you're still talking to whatever this person is. He looks up at you, this gentleman. To the others, you are just falling. But you, Blork, you can see he's looking up at you. You will soon realize that you are valuable. Oh yes, I have seen this once before. You and me have had this conversation quite numerous times now, Blork. Or
No!
whatever you wish to call yourself.
Help! Ah!
I start swinging my hammer at him.
You swing the hammer, you hit him so hard, and you hit him out of the chair. You can hear something of his face just breaks.
I just keep smashing, and all the others I smash. Smash.
You turn around and you just smash everybody else. As you smash this guy, you lift up and you smash the other lady, and the other one stands up and they start to laugh at you.
Can I go into a frenzy?
Yes. As you hear that Blork is in front of you falling into this water, you guys, help! He starts to swing around. As not Blork, you other guys, you hit the floor. As all of these shining stars and everything hits to the ground, and you hit a stone marble floor. No, not a marble floor. It's just a stone floor. As you look about, you can see there are crates and barrels and a ladder going up. As you find yourself in the basement.
Is Blork freaking out next to us?
Blork is not there.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Is Thalion
Oh, no,
in
indeed.
the wine barrel?
Do.
Frankly, yes, you see him sitting there in a barrel. He looks at you and go, "Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to guard?"
What are you doing in a barrel?
I'm hiding. And as you see that he withers away.
What is happening?
Ah.
And from the barrel, you can hear, "Ah! Don't." And Blork comes out from the barrel.
In full rage,
Uh-oh.
mind you.
Yes. And
I
he's
have no
also-
control of my actions.
He hits anything and everything around him. I need Videl and Blinky to make dexterity saving throws.
6.
That's not a dexterity though.
Oh.
No, that is Constitution.
Oh, then it's
Maybe-
even
maybe-
worse. Then it's...
Might be better.
Should I re-roll or do you want...
I want you to reroll.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's worse. Oh, 1.
Ouch! Ouch!
Blinky, you succeed on not taking
I'm on Vidal's head soon. Woo!
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
And bam! Vidal is no longer there.
I want you, Blork, to make a full damage with your weapon.
No. Luckily, you're not a dwarf.
Well...
15 damage.
Oh,
And I am in rage.
Oh yeah, then you
And
take additional.
frenzy.
You take an additional 3 points of damage. So you take a full 6. What is it? Math. 18 points
18
of damage.
damage.
I love that the program needs to show me my calculation. I was like, oh, did I do wrong? No, it just calculated. Okay.
Oh, fuck. And I'm trying to move away from him.
Lord, calm down.
This is still going, I
Yeah,
guess.
Fuck it.
I'm just gonna cast Hold Person on him.
As you do it, I want you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Damn you, Robin! 14.
You take a death saving throw.
Fuck! This is why I hate this fucking house.
as Blinky just go, Blarks! And then you feel something that it's almost like a scissor just cutting into your brain.
Oh, fuck! Don't do magic! Don't do magic!
As Blork just swings around and hits a barrel and crates on the side.
I guess What way do I go?
I mean, I'm just running away. Fuck that shit.
You just
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of his way.
Blork, you're just hitting everything that is in all directions.
Shit.
As soon as you walk there, and Blork, he immediately stops when you hear the melody box. And he drops his weapon to the ground, and he stands and looks up into the ceiling.
From where do we hear the sound?
Everywhere. And then, behind you, you hear this. I knew that you return.
Which of you is it this time?
Which one on the list?
It's me, the one you left. And yes, you look to the other side, walking out from the shadows. Thalion comes out.
Oh, fucks.
You left me here.
You left us.
Yeah, whoever this is clearly not Thalion because he has way too much balls, so...
You can
I
see
grew
that.
in a pair since the last
Clearly.
time we saw each other.
Here, look.
Why do we always destroy the
I know.
intimidating scenes?
I
We
know.
can't.
I'm sorry, but
You're
there's
weighing
nothing
up
intimidating
with
Thalion.
comedy.
Yeah, this is how we handle things.
I mean, whoever you are, you're not Thalion, so can we just drop with these charades? Because it's...
Takes
Kind of.
from his bow. Well, I am Thalion. He knocks an arrow.
What type of arrow?
Oh God, right.
Can we see what?
You can see it. Yeah, you can see it. There's a fire. The fire bomb arrow
And Blork just
stands.
standing, looking up in the sky.
Blork.
And from where Vidal stands, it's another silhouette of another Vidal coming out. I'm sorry, I did not mean to leave you. Thalion, I love you. Stand back! There's nothing you can do. I knew it from the start that you shouldn't have taken the blood gem. Now would you see what happened to Rill, to fucking Garbod? You are a fucking fiend. Do you know that? No, but I love you. And then they both vanish.
What a douche.
Which one?
Do you have some kind of pent-up emotions you haven't talked about, Honey Pumpkin?
Don't we all? Blork.
As you look, Blork is gone.
Oh fuck.
No.
We hold hands. Come, hold my hands.
I'm gonna hold Blinky's hand.
Yeah.
Now we're shuffling
Do I,
Like we never shuffled before.
do I have the lantern, or did it disappear?
It disappeared.
So, back up to the right, or where?
Why don't you just go and visit the Rill's little... Just go in first.
Behind-
and he
behind
was in
you.
the...
You can hear I'm not afraid of you. I know exactly who you are. Vengeance has always been mine. You will bow down for me, Garbod. As you see, Garbod is talking to this tall, slender man, really. He is just... I will not give in. By the judge, I will smite you! Ah! And then he disappears.
Okay, whatever demon is fucking doing this, whatever. We get the point! What the fuck do you want?
Where do you wanna go, sweet cheeks?
Why not to the circle where they fucked me over last time? At least then we can get out of here.
I mean, last time I was here, I was hiding under a sofa or something. So
We can do that too.
Is there a sofa?
Let's take the circle first.
I'm shuffling them this way.
As you're shuffling away, you can hear this very like hymns, like chanting from the other side of the room.
you sure this is a good idea?
No. Last time they said you're gonna die down here, and it was your little weird friend.
I've heard a lot of people say I'm supposed to die in here, and apparently I've also died in here, if I understood things correctly. So,
Yeah.
what do we have to lose? And the man
indeed.
in my head is not responding, or squid, or whatever it is.
Is the floor covered in blood like last time?
Yes.
Does it look watery like it did last time?
Yes.
Good.
What?
You should probably not eat that.
No, I'm not. But it's the same consistency.
I'm gonna smell it. Does it smell like
It smells
real?
like blood. Yes, it smells like real blood.
Ah, okay.
Fuck's sake, that is so disturbing.
It does. It's you, or someone like you. Hold my bloody hands.
I take her bloody hand.
Let's
Of
go.
course you do.
Where do you go?
I'm shuffling them this way. Screw it. To doom!
If you're shuffling them inside, you can see you're entering a room, but you can see rogue-covered individuals that are standing in a circle, and they're doing something. There's a person, like you can see, they are partially like covered because of the circle with the people that are in a perfect circle going around, and they're holding each other like on the shoulders, and they are moving in this motion. Haini Roshna. Haini Roshna. And they're making this, and you can see a woman is screaming in the middle of it.
Is this the dwarf we were supposed to meet?
I'm not joining a cult.
Is the woman in the middle the...
It's hard to see who it is. And as you look on the other, like the people that are crowded around it, one of them is Blork.
We leave him alone for 2 seconds and he joins a cult.
Lork!
Oh, that's not.
As Blork takes off his hood, and you can see he is fully tattooed with new blood. It looks like he has carved in his face with his runes. And he takes his hammer, and I was like, "I offer you!" And he smacks the woman with the axe, or with the hammer. And as soon as the anvil hits the ground, all of them just gone.
Blork too?
No, Blork is there, and he just falls down to the ground.
With new creepy tattoos.
When they run up to you, you don't have the tattoos anymore.
Oh, that is very unsettling in so many ways.
It does. Where do I touch? Is he alive?
Well, you shouldn't touch his feet to see if he's alive, though.
But I'm sure the toe is very.
Am I unconscious?
No, you awoke when Blinky starts to touch your feet.
Where am I?
Are you
Really?
okay?
Behind you in the hallway, you can hear a child just laughs and runs in this direction, and it looks like Julian that runs.
I feel weird.
You.
Real? I look back.
Yes.
Come up, Lurk. Help me.
Yeah,
I gotta help.
I can carry you.
I'm gonna follow the
absolutely-
child.
Fuck you!
I'm putting Blink on my shoulder.
As they're helping Blork up, I'm following the child.
Okay.
As Blork comes up, Real,
Whoop.
I'm gonna run.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I'm
sake.
running after the child, so.
Oh, Blark, oh! Pulling your earlobes. Go!
As you guys run after, you can see that Rill runs in this direction.
Whee!
You may
But
control
you
me.
run, but Rill, you run at the other direction.
Oh, interesting.
Of course she does.
Oh,
As you disappear behind the corner, you see that your Rill that you are hunting disappear to the other side of the corner and goes up the stairs.
yeah.
As you enter
Why?
that room, behind you, the melody box, you can hear it echoing through the room, but you are you're staying in this room. As you're about to climb up the ladder going upstairs, the latch closes. Behind you, you can hear almost like the spell of wall, an earth wall just rises up, and water starts to pour out from the side
Where we
around
are?
you, where you
Okay.
are here.
Oh, fuck.
I start climbing the ladder.
Yeah, the latch is closes it. It's closed.
Well, I will smash it open.
Okay, make a strength check. You hit it, nothing happens. As water starts to float up above your ankles.
I guess I will keep banging it.
Continue
I
on.
guess I'm helping you since I'm up there.
Do I get advantage?
Score.
Bang the hatch
Do
with
you-
Blinky.
with
She's helping.
as you're using together with Blinky, you try to hit it open. You can hear somebody else on the other side starts to. We have to help them. We have to help them. Yes, yes, pretty lady, you are down there. Say something.
Help us!
What? It's that fucking voice again. Dum.
Other Blork!
Other Blark.
Try to make myself sound like Annabella. Yes, I'm down here. Help me.
Oh my god, yes!
What do you do with Elle?
I'm gonna look for some tools or anything that we can use to open the latch.
Okay.
Every crate is smashed
Make
if
a-
it's not holding.
Yeah.
There's a lot of open crates.
Should I do an
Investigation check.
yeah?
I have to
A
go pee real
5.
quick.
A 5.
Yeah.
As you're looking around, there's just floating like planks and debris from where Blork is just.
By the way, do
destroyed.
we have a pee break at 6?
Yes.
Could we take it now?
Soon.
Okay.
Run.
Hold it.
Or hold it for 2 seconds.
Do a Knut.
A Knut.
The water starts to level up. Rill. Around the corner where you saw the child run past you, you can see the child is going underneath the sofa and just try to hide underneath it.
I guess we're doing this again. I'm gonna go over to the sofa and kneel down and look underneath it.
You see this small child, like this tiny little girl that looks back at you.
Hello?
And the music stops and go, "Why didn't you find me?"
I didn't know I was looking for you.
And behind you, Rill, you hear this, "My lady?"
Looking behind me?
You can see that there stands Blade and looking. And now we take a break.
Oh,
All right, guys, we take a short, like a little minute of a break, fill up our glasses with something to drink, maybe bring some snacks, and also go to the toilet. See you in a bit. Yeah.
Yes, we're back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Ah, yes.
Really? As you turn around, you can see that Blade is standing there and is with a look of like being a little bit concerned. Why are you under the sofa?
Cause it's cozy. You wanna try?
No. I'm fine. Where are the others?
Before that, I'm gonna crawl out again. Just gonna walk straight up to her and like pat her on the head.
Excuse you? You feel...
Yes. Can you do a bit of a twirl?
I will not do a twirl. They're waiting upstairs.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna try to boop her nose.
As you're about to boop her nose, she's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. And she dodges away and is like, "You're not booping my nose."
Oh, come now, sweetheart. Don't be hard to get.
Right, and she turns around and starts to walk the corridor.
I'm gonna look back to the sofa.
There's nobody there.
Blade. Kitten. Kiki.
Turns around. Yes.
You haven't happened to see my companions, have you?
No, I was about to ask you the same thing. Where are your companions?
When you entered this place, was it in pristine?
No. She goes back. This house is... Nobody has been living here for the last 300 years.
Mm-hmm. There's no blood on the floor now or anything, right?
No, there's no blood.
Uh-huh.
Nobody has been living here for 300 years. It's an old estate.
Yes, is there perhaps a painting of a girl in the hallway?
I think it was.
Do you know who this house belonged to?
Not really. All of the records were destroyed because there was a fire in the estate.
Mm-hmm.
There were... It was in the... I think it was in the instrument room. There, where they burned a lot of, like, paintings and whatnot. And they say there was a murder or something.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Actually,
interesting.
Behind you, you can hear something that sounds within a barrel, the larger barrel. Blade walks over and she takes her knife, shug it in, and she's like, and open it up, and you can see the blork is inside of it.
What was I inside?
This barrel.
Oh.
Oh, find one.
Am I conscious?
Yeah.
Hello?
I guess we're playing
Hello.
hide and seek now. Do I have my stuff?
Yeah.
Do
Your
I
scepter
still
as
have
well.
marbles?
Yes.
Do I also have a note that says I see you?
Yes. And from a side barrel, Vidal pops up his head.
Hello?
Where did the ladder go?
Where did the water go?
And from inside one of the boxes, you can hear the... Somebody's like,
Where's Tiny Lady?
I think she's in this box, and I go to the box where I heard the scratching
dead.
noises.
This is the afterlife. Help!
I open the box.
Oh.
I don't want to be here. Am I dreaming?
Blade turns around and looks at Bella. So, care to explain?
Oh, fuck, you're here.
Is this the real world?
I'm gonna hug her. Thank God you're here.
Wait, it might be a trap.
I grab Blinky.
And I'm a goblin, so she has no idea who I am.
No, she's like, you grab and Blork just take you back.
I'm gonna try and boop her nose.
She's so taken by I roll a dexterity, she roll a natural 1. She's like a shock that the goblin is trying to hug her, and then Blork's taken, and then you go boop.
Are you real?
Don't touch her.
What's the worst thing that could happen?
Well,
Oh, I could get stabbed. Sorry for that.
She looks around and she walks directly to Rill and look into her eyes. Are you being drugged?
I wish. I really do actually wish that was the case. I think it's a lot worse than that. It's something about this house that just does things to us. I mean, how do you think we ended up in the basement?
She looks to the side and points at the ladder. This was
And-
open when I came.
Okay, so we just went here before you arrived, even though you should have arrived before us. You just climbed down and decided to play hide and seek under a sofa, inside a barrel, a box, and another barrel.
Yeah, I
Can we
locked myself
please-
in a box.
can we please get out of here now?
She, like, I don't know most of you people. I don't know some of you.
All
Some of you are new
right.
people. But the little that I know of your group is that you're really fucking weird. And it
Oh,
would
come
not
now,
surprise
sweetheart. Don't be like that.
They are very weird. But I love them.
Oh.
me. That's very good to hear. Well, you should prepare yourself. The dwarves are here now.
It's okay,
Okay,
I have a
can you
bag of
get-
marbles.
She looks back to all of you and take her hands on the ladder and go, I understand that you need to collect your thoughts a little bit
Yeah.
after your little hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
We will be waiting in the dining room. Well, whatever is left of the dining room, at least.
Dave,
Mm.
climb.
She walks up.
Can you leave the hatch open, please?
There is no hatch, really.
Good. Okay. Jeez.
Do I have the cards that I pick up?
Yes,
All of them, or just...
all of them.
Oh, I wish we would have gotten the bags of platinum now. Oh, so much money. I'm gonna quickly, as she has gotten up, I'm gonna check my book. If I have it, everything.
Your book, yeah.
The necromancy book. I'm gonna hug it like it was like,
Oh my. Oh, there you are. I'm so sorry. Okay.
So... Last thing I remember was that this room was filling with water,
Yep. Same.
and you
Mm.
locked us in here, Rib, I think, because you ran here. And up
Yeah.
and closed the hatch.
I mean,
Okay.
from what I remember, I went under a sofa again to talk to a child.
What sofa?
It's down there.
Okay. But
Should we
we're all
leave?
here and we're fine. Right? You all feel fine?
Yes, up the hatch.
I feel like something in here really wants to play hide and seek and wants to be found, but I'm not sure what it is or why.
Maybe the girl in the paintings.
Well, maybe we can look for her after we talk to the dwarves. Frigg
Yeah.
says that you have to go and be on time for meetings. It's a good start, so
I
maybe
think
we
we're
should.
already fashionably late.
Yeah, but not 1 hour late at least, and so maybe we
Who
should.
knows at this point?
You are 3 days. You missed the blood moon.
They have been very patient.
Half of the world is destroyed.
Hmm?
So how do we
Everybody's-
present ourselves to these wolves?
Shall we be honest? For once.
I mean, I do not know what they want.
Just tell the truth and we'll see what's happened. What's the worst thing that would happen to us?
Oh yeah, what is the worst thing that could possibly happen from that? I like that attitude.
I think we should tell them about what we know about their.
How about we let them do the questions and then we decide if we want to answer those?
Yeah, but they deserve to know what's happening to their people, right?
Which part of them?
Well, those that are being slaughtered by the orcs at first.
How are we connected to that?
We're not, but it's their people.
I would assume they know that, no?
Well, if they don't, I'm
Well.
ashamed.
Up we go.
Yeah, up we go.
That's they
Okay.
want to talk about.
Before
No, but
before I need to take a look. I want to go into the table room where.
No.
Yes. Stop it, Thalion. You're not here. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes,
up there.
yes.
Yeah, I will go up.
Oh, okay.
Not. No, I'm not gonna do it.
There.
Why not?
I wanna go and look at the table and see if my marking is still there and if the table is there.
You walk into the to this room again. Everything is destroyed here. It is. It looks like somebody has just vandalized this room. Like, imagine it. This house has been. All of the windows have been barred from the inside with planks and nails and planks. But imagine it like there's somebody has been vandalizing this place, or that somebody has just. There have been a hobo just laying around in this place. It's filthy, it's dirty, there's some clothes, there's some bottles that have been broken. But there is the table, and some of the furniture are still here, but most of it is broken. And as you walk to the table, you can see it's split in half, and you go to the half where you cut it, you feel underneath it, and you can feel that cross.
Am I going in here alone or is?
Nah.
I'm following.
My marking is still here.
that's weird.
Yeah.
Is it
Should we
though,
go
if
now?
everything we saw was an illusion, and we are supposed to meet the dwarves. I don't know which room they are though.
He said dining room.
Dining room, right?
It's through the kitchen, if I remember correctly, when we got the tour.
Oh, you mean when we fell into a void?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
You open up a door, and
Shall I present ourselves?
As you
I
open
trust you, sweet cheek.
As you open up the door, a huge tentacle monster no.
You had the wrong type of music for that, so.
Yeah, we know this.
Yeah.
How it works. It needs to be.
Yeah.
As you open up the room, you can see that Blade is walking. The room is closed, but as you walk in, you can see there is one dwarf that sits in the middle here. In the middle seat, you can see a very. How would I describe her? Well, oh, here it is. She has long, thick, blonde hair that goes down beyond her shoulder blades. And on her right side ear, that hair is braided very hard down to the side in the very warrior type of fashion, going down past her shoulders and a little bit part of, down her chest. It's more of a warrior / noble style to it. And she has it's a female dwarf, but she has a small little goatee of a blonde like goatee in the middle, and what are they called? They're called
Sideburns.
huh?
Sideburns?
Sideburns, yes, on the side. It goes down a little bit thicker as the hair does. And you can see at the very end of the braid, you can see there is it looks like a circle like plate that is like embroidered into the hair. And really you can read it because you can read all readings. You can see it is the dwarven sign for promise. And she's dressed in a more comfortable, fine traveling clothing, and she is most of it is moss green, darker moss green color, brass edges, and she has an oval iron token that is a small nugget of silver. In the middle, in the middle, there's a rune circle on her, around her belt, and you can see there's another text going on, but it's very hard to see because she's sitting down. And she is, as you look at her, she looks up at you, and she has a very friendly face. She smiles and she stands up from the chair. She's quite shorter than most of the dwarves that you have met, but she smiles widely and almost like this. It almost looks like she wants to give you a hug. Like she opens up her arms and go like, welcome, in that type of notion. To her right side, you can see there's another gentleman sitting close by to her. Let's see. There he is. It is a much more shorter dwarf than she is. An older dwarf, a gentleman dwarf. He is bald, having very long white beard, and it's not braided at all. It's just very open and fluffy, going downwards, together with a very handsome mustache, and he has very good trimmed eyebrows. He's not like a bushy as all of the other dwarves are. He has piercing brown eyes, wide, warm smile, and he's dressed in more like brown beige color, almost like a sage, more of like a knowledge man. And next to them, Blade sits on the other side, or had just walked into the room and sits down. As Blade stands up and go, yes, these are the people that you wanted to talk with, or they wanted to talk with you. Please. And Blade make a gesture towards you.
Actually, I'm kind of out of it. Let's just say hey. Hi! I would do a fancy presentation, but I'm kind of not in the headspace. I'm Blinky.
Vidal.
I'm just gonna walk into the room and take a chair. Hello, Nerelia.
Is this real?
That's not your name, sweetheart. You can do better.
Blork.
I touch the table.
This table seems real. And the smaller, like the blonde dwarf, she gestured towards you. Welcome. It is so finally so. Oh, I've been longing for a meeting such a long time. Please sit down. Please sit down.
I'm gonna sit down next to her, just because I'm feeling ballsy.
Longing for a meeting. Who? I mean, I feel like you should at least tell me who you are first.
Sorry for being so rude. My name is Thrude. You can call me Thrude Brassgrip. I am an ambassador from the Dwarven Kingdoms. I am representing Arn Arskud, the kingdom of Arn Arskud.
Charmed. So, why were you looking for us?
It has been some implications that you have. Well, word has been spreading about your group that just saying that you have met people that are in quite concerning situation. Let's say it like this. They have been seeing you inside a mountain that mostly is relied to us in a way.
Aren't most mountains?
She
Yeah.
looks she looks down and makes this laugh, and the others, the old gentleman, go like, makes this notion with the mouth, and he's like, oh well. She goes, no, certainly not. Well, the mountains and the kingdoms goes far and wide, of course, but certain kingdoms and certain mountains are more territorial for us.
Are you saying we trespass then?
Oh no, quite the contrary. I am more curious. You see,
You need to be a bit more specific, though.
Yeah.
I am
Which
going.
mountain?
Oh, we refer it as Baringdun. And we have found individuals that shouldn't be there, of a criminal of sorts. They are known as the Legion towards, the Commonwealth and the lands in the northern part of the Amoran part. And we have heard that they have met some interesting individuals in the past that describes, well, most of your lot.
Never met them.
Sure.
I mean, I have not. I can't speak for the others.
Might have come across them. A few times. Depends.
I've heard of them, though. Quite a lot.
They originate from here.
Interesting.
Not
Well.
anymore, though. Now there are other people.
Well, I must also clarify.
Mhm.
This is not a meeting for malice. This is not a meeting for describing that you are in our mountain or that you are being trespassing, or that I am trespassing. This is mere a meeting of interest. It is more, how did you gain access to that specific mountain?
Speaking for myself and not these people, actually a dwarf sent me there.
A dwarf sent you there?
Mhm. He dead
Well.
now, though, but
Oh, and whom is this dwarf that you're speaking about?
do you know the Steelblood family?
The older gentleman go like, and she makes a gesture and go like, as my fellow companion here says, there's a little bit of yes, they are exiled family from our kingdom.
I don't think there's much left of them.
No.
It isn't? How come?
Legion?
Why would a low-ranking group of thugs have something to do with an exiled family?
I mean, they're also attached to a madame, you know, and they've also been doing things in several cities.
Are they now?
It's quite a
A
long
madame
history.
in the north? It's quite far for a madame to be this far up.
Yeah, she's looking for something and is apparently pissed.
So it needs to be the red one then.
Yeah.
What, you saying the other two doesn't have a temper?
Well, I have never met them, and the dwarves has never met the other madames, but we know that there are several of them. And the red one is quite
Feisty.
fond of her reputation.
That's one way to face it.
So, may I ask, are you aware of whom owned the mountain previously? A specific clan, if you know.
Well, according to the one that sent me there, he owned it, but turns out he was a big liar, like most people I know. And so no, I don't think I do.
Hmm.
Do you? Looking at Vidal.
The worms, maybe.
The worms.
The big mean.
Oh, we have taken care of that.
All of them.
Well, at least when we were there to investigate.
When were you there last time? Just
Well,
curiosity.
more of a week or so.
Have you heard from the people at the place recently, like yesterday?
One of the things I wanted to talk with you about.
Mm-hmm.
You see, there was an occupation of orcs.
Yeah.
And some of the people of our dwarven brethren were slain. But we managed to pry out some information of the orcs. Telling about somebody that came and slayed their war captain. They didn't know who they were, but I figured I had to ask some of the leading suspects that I have. You know you have quite a reputation in the northern lands, you know that.
Quite a reputation all over the place, I think.
I didn't know
No,
my
but-
stage name would fly off that fast.
Well, I don't know about you and look at Nyrelia, but I know that the others are known as the heroes of Rostpike.
I'm glad that is the title you know also.
Considering the option.
Considering all the options. Good. That's a good title. Not that we deserve it.
And
I'm gonna say.
just let me be frank. I'm not here to take you to the authorities. That is not in my interest at all. What the authorities are making on allegations going about. I am simply here making a more gentle gesture thanks to my dear friend Blade here.
Mm-hmm.
She told me that you are people of good reputation and you can be counted upon.
We're good at
Looking
doing
at-
the dirty work, I guess.
I'm looking at Blade like, is she insane? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah.
clean up in between the cracks where no one else wants to go.
See weird things that nobody else wishes to see.
Did you? I understand that now. That Blade trusts you, and I understand that I can probably
Oh,
trust
of
you
course,
as
Kitten
well.
trusts us. I'm gonna wink at Blade.
Is she like kitten? And she twitches a little bit with her eye.
It's better than honey pumpkin at least.
Well, firstly, let me introduce you to my comrade.
Mm-hmm.
And she gestured towards him with her hand. This is Eirik Silverbeard of the Silverbeard family. You would know him. He is a trustworthy companion of mine. And Eirik, he is, how would I put him so you would understand? Are you familiar with the Andul Kadir clan?
No, I never heard of that. Yeah.
I mean, the symbol is basically all over the place, so it's kind of hard to not just it just slapped in your face wherever you go. I feel like
Feels like a curse at this point.
Well,
sort of, yeah.
Some people that are looters does not care for emblem symbols or nor trinkets of any kind. So I'm very highly impressed that such as yourself are quite versed in our culture.
I think I've
It-
seen it about 11 times right now. I made a list, so yeah.
Well,
It's been a
the-
bit of everywhere. I think I even saw it in a castle, so.
Well, that would figure as much because the Andul Kadir clan is more. They had a little bit of a hybris to themselves. They were very fond of their symbolism, and they had another like their strongholds and whatnot. But Iricare's response on the Silverbeard's family that are more to counteract with what the Andul Kadir clan was.
And what were they?
They do you know what Andul Kadir stands for?
Yes and no.
Yeah,
I would
but-
prefer to hear it from the words of how you would phrase it.
Well, in our language, it is known as the runesmiths. They were very powerful wizards, or they were conjurers and using the most ancient form of magic that we could know, and that is the rune magic. But they accessing a very specific type of rune magic that we called Moldnanir. And Moldanir is known as a rune forge. They were known to create. They were put in motion to create weapons that were powerful enough to hold souls within them back in the old ancient times. But also they were those who created most of our security, most of our pillars of knowledge, and other fine artifacts in our kingdoms. But Eirik here, he is more of something that we call Girin. And Girin is more rune healing. He is doing some of these items are bleeding and hurting. And we are here to, well, he is here to mold and mend the wounds that these weapons are doing. Some of these weapons are unfinished, so we need to close them or heal the land or heal the mountain, so to say, in order to go back to where it came from.
So you're saying that he's supposed to make these weapons stop leaking souls, or?
In a sense, yes.
By destroying them or fixing them?
It depends on the weapon. Yes, it depends purely of the weapon, of course. He stands up and go, I'm sorry, Molly, I wish to introduce myself on my own. Hello, my name is Eirik Silverbeard. It is a pleasure to meet you all, and I wish to introduce myself in a proper manner. I serve under the two ruling monarchs and loved by the work of Thrud. I have two good working assistants back at home that is working very, very close by, and they are very good assistants of mine. And I am true servant of the kingdoms. And also, in order to make myself acquainted with you all, I really enjoy the beach of this place, and I duly prefer the works of Silver back in my homeland. Silver makes me feel like I am home at my mama's place. And he sits down. I wish to know a little bit about you in order to make firm conversation, of course. Can you tell me a little bit about yourselves?
What beach? There is no water.
I'm not talking about the beach down in the very, very underdark. I'm talking about the beaches up here in the surface. Beaches are wonderful.
Ah!
A lot of water and a lot of. He leans forward, splashing.
A lot of wounds, yes. Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
And Blade
Should I
makes a
start?
gesture. And Blade makes a gesture with her eyes. Go.
Right!
I can start.
Why, by all means.
Well then, okay, I guess I will do the same then. My name is Nerelia. You could also call me Lady Danger. I might be dancing at Locust later if anyone wants to drop by. It's like a sort of gig I just picked up. Kind of intriguing and interesting. When I'm not doing that, I'm using my pastime to like creepy forest walks and a bit of like, crawling into mountains I shouldn't be and touching things I shouldn't touch and saving the world and such, Casual business. Pleasure.
Right. And I will call you Nyrelia. And turns to another one.
Well, since Nyrelia took my backstory,
This is why you go first.
I'm Videl, and I usually lick tables.
Dumb.
Among other things.
He leans forward. And why did you stop?
I was out of tables. I look over
Right.
at Blinky.
I'm Blinky, or Sakrak. I have multiple names. I am currently sitting on the central seat of the couch council in Bataru Ukta clan. And I have been promoted to sing for my god tonight, and the world shall not end if I'm successful. And on the side, I try to mend the hearts of psychopathic killers. Yeah.
Interesting. Person that is detective and a religious individual.
Help me.
Um,
Oh, and I love to sing. I'll
You
sing
too.
some. I'll sing something for you sometime, if you like.
Allow me. Boss.
Us?
Boll. Ficas. Grus.
He just called me a lying bitch.
Just gonna lean towards Blinky like, I think he likes you.
Yes, boss. Kravatno.
You see, one of my assistants are a goblin.
Really?
Oh, yes.
From what clan? does
They call themselves
they-
the Moon Screamer clan.
Really?
Well, she was. She was outcast because she couldn't scream anymore.
Oh,
Did she all often call you Vikash?
No, she usually. She told me that if we meet another goblin, I should say Vikas, and it means more a gentle hello.
yes. It does. It's a very nice greeting. You can also try like Vikash Guk.
Right.
Mm.
Oh, my condolences. Sorry. You, big fella.
I'm Blork.
Interesting. Yes.
This is a very weird house.
Block, darling, you're supposed to talk about yourself.
What do you like?
I like to protect my friends and eat and fight. And I like petting beautiful goat.
Not that goat.
He leans forward. Is it some type of specific goat we're talking about? Is it a mountain goat? Is it a land goat? Is it a sheep? But there's multiple types of sheep. They are white, brown, and black.
It's me.
He turns to you and goes, "Oh,
Well, Gulidar, but also my own goat. Goat.
And
His
he's
name
like,
is Goat.
fascinating. Are you calling him your pet, or are you in the same? I am very fond of the goat folks.
My goat is my goat, but Videl is not my goat. I protect him.
And there's there's a lot of mixing of words, but I think I do understand what you mean.
I would like to call them my masters, but I'm not allowed to.
Oh. He leans forward. I understand that you are then owning this Goliath then.
No,
No.
he has problems readjusting from past.
Yeah,
History.
I'm the only one on a leash here, right, Master? I'm looking towards Blinky.
And that is a kink. That is not me.
Ira goes like, "Roar, kink," and turns to Thrud and go like, "No, mine." It is not a word that we are concerned about here, and for the moment. I understand that whatever your kinks or whatever your sexual relationship stays with we are not interested. Let us talk more further of this. So, I understand that you have maybe some information for us, so we can presumably help each other.
If you spill the beans, we can do the same.
Yeah, we have a lot of beans.
It depends on what beans you want to be spilled out. I think that we can benefit from each other.
I like brown beans.
And I enjoy brown beans as well.
Are we
How about
getting dinner?
No.
Well,
it's
not for the very moment, Blork, but maybe some other time.
Let's put it this way. Why were you interested in talking with us? What are you looking for specifically that you think we could help you with?
Specific types of gems.
Hmm.
They were in an apparatus in this great. In the great halls of Barindun, there was, for your eyes, it would be a giant. A giant with the most bladed arms that you have ever seen. And it has specifically gems attached to his bottom side.
Uh-huh. What do these gems look like?
Well, they have different colors. They are imbuing a little bit of magic to them, and they are spherical, and they are, well, harnessing elemental magic that, well, accelerate these types of creatures that we created back in the past. And we wish to know if you have seen, obtained, or you have any idea where we can find these gems.
Isn't it in history something like... Wasn't this exactly the kind of creations you speak of that the Andukadriel dwarves made that kind of went against a lot of morals in your dwarven kingdom?
Yes.
Why do you want to have these things then? Are you planning to reawaken these?
Oh, quite the contrary. We are here to preserve that whatever they have made is not made public at all.
You want to hide history?
Well, yes and no, of course. Let me tell you, the Andul Kadir clan is not our friends. Just make that clear. It is a certainty why... How will I put it? They were sealed away from our community. Well, it was not our idea, but it happened so tragically to them.
Specific word, sealed away.
Yes. You have met the Steel family, haven't you not? The Steel blood family.
Oh, yeah.
I worked for them.
Oh, you worked for the gentleman.
For a short while. He was rather nice. Kind of crazy, but nice.
Are you talking about... Whom are you talking about?
Maldrin.
Oh, that Steel blood family. Oh, I am definitely very sorry that you met him. Really, he is... that part of the family is quite, how would I put a cookie.
Told you, crazy, but nice.
That's good. That's good. But
Dead, but yeah.
you said
Very dead.
dead.
Very, very, very dead. Got his throat
Extremely
slashed by the
dead.
Red Madame. Dead.
Oh, but what about his brother Kandir?
We think he
Dead.
got burned alive in his basement by Legion.
So dead.
Yeah,
With his lover.
with his whole family and
Dead.
staff. Yeah.
Faringar is dead. Oh, I
We
really
can only
love them.
assume, though. We never saw any
Nope.
bodies.
Only got told, or yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be complicated.
So,
Also-
sorry, what would you do with the stones if you obtained them?
Oh, we will take them to the most secure vault in Arnarskud, and they will never be seeing the light of the sky ever again.
And this giant you speak of, what would you do with that?
Destroy it.
Not much left of it, is it? From what I've heard.
Is that so?
Unless you have more on the side.
Either way, I'm not fond of running around the pod like this, so I know where they were last. I cannot say where they are now.
Yeah.
Please, enlighten me.
In Baril. Departed from us to a man at the Black Coin Guild.
It's quite eager to get them.
I understand that. Those are quite valuable.
We know.
And those are pieces of machinery that could activate what we call a clock golem.
Sounds lovely.
Those are the machinery that you met in the mountain. No, but Barindun is a very peculiar place. It is the place where they built them. There is a hidden part of the mountain where they have their storage. So we are wanting to take back that, of course, after now. The orcs have now disbanded. Thanks. I assume it was the handiwork of you. Or was it another group that was involved?
I'm looking at Blork like,
I'm looking at Blork as well because I'm wondering how visible his hammer is.
yeah, I'm also wondering that. Because,
Like,
ooh,
if he has that hammer on his back, the fucking head of the dwarf is just sticking up over
the
his shoulder.
dwarf
Like,
killer,
"Ah."
the biggest insult
I'm
in
sorry,
history.
that's
It's like,
Well, the hammerhead is on my back and the shaft is sticking up. So it's against the wall right now.
Mhm.
maybe we had something to do with it.
Maybe
Interesting.
the person in question got smashed a little bit, yeah.
But
Is
we
that
have a little
bad?
bit
Is it bad that
that.
the group you're speaking of did what they did?
No, we're quite thankful for disbanding the orcs. But the only thing that we are more... Well, how would I put it? I'm a little bit worried that most of those places are meant to be hidden. And we also found out that Legion had to access some of the places where the Andul Kadir used their teleportation circles. And one of the circles leads directly into our capital.
Which one is the capital?
Some secrets are not meant to be.
So you're not interested in finding our little breadcrumbs of secrets?
Of
Clearly
course
not.
we do. Man, but we are
Because
not...
I think mine are juicier than yours.
Clearly.
You must understand that leading into our capital city is quite it is quite dangerous for
I'm
us.
just thinking so we don't randomly stumble in there, you know, because we have a tendency to stumble into places where we don't want to.
No. She makes this smile and she scratch her little goatee a little bit. No. You misunderstand. You are perfectly welcome to come to our capital. It is
But
not
not knowing the
you.
name.
We can't know what it's named.
I've already told you the name.
No.
Arn Arskud.
Well, I don't know what that is. It could have been a mountain for all I knew, or a lake.
It is a mountain, but
See?
it is our capital.
Well, now I know. Thank you. That's not one of the names.
Fascinating.
So what portal did they find that leads there?
What did you say?
So what kind of teleportation circle did they find that leads there then?
Well, there's a specific room in Baringdun that has access to all of these specific circles that leads to all of the cities that are concerning for, well, the network of the Andul Kadir, of course, and to our capital when they were a part of it, but they turned it off, so to speak.
So, what part of Legion did you find? And what happened to them?
Well, they're dead. So they're
Just
quite
like that.
well, we took care of them for a while, and then we executed them for knowing some parts that they were not meant to know about.
Doesn't really reassure me and my group, I think.
You
There's
know, it sounds like you have the law behind you to execute people because they know things you don't want them to know, and that sounds extremely bad.
Well, we are not here in order to make enemies of some sort. They don't make no mistake, they killed a lot of us. So we have the fullest of rights to do whatever we could against them.
Do you have any names?
From Legion?
Yes.
Well, they were quite low-ranking individuals. I don't know if you maybe have somebody. Well, I'm not here to spread details about them.
Didn't happen to get any of the leaders like Keela or whatever they're.
Oh yeah,
Did you?
yeah, she's dead.
How is that low ranking?
I was also gonna question that, yeah.
She told us that she was low-ranking.
Wow.
We just assumed as much.
Oh, well, da.
Of course.
Hera, then.
Don't know the name.
Well, then, one of them is called.
How about Akarion?
I was about to come to that question. We are looking for this gentleman.
Looking
Why?
towards Blade.
Blade
Does
is
she even-
making no eye contact.
I'm not looking at her like, no! I'm just glancing like.
She's not looking. She's just
Yeah.
pretending to just listen.
Mm-hmm.
Very trained in these
Mhm.
type of circumstances.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Regardless, I'm not here to poke around in your private life. If you know anybody of Legion, it is just it's curious for me if you ever have stumbled onto the name of Uthag. It is a place. Well, your people would refer it to as the Black Mountain.
Think I might have heard the Red Madame yabbering about it at some point, but that's about it.
It's a place where mortals can't go and survive, they say.
Something around that. Like impossible to get to unless you are like a wolf and magic and whatnot.
And unless you have maps and stuff,
It's quite hard to get there if you don't have a map and you are resilient, but I see that our mythological build-up is reaching its heights. It's meant to keep people away.
How's that going?
Quite well, until Legion came around. And we are talking to people that has been around there also, knowing of the Black Mountain and such.
What about this Black Mountain?
how much do you know about the Black Mountain?
How much is knowing until you get executed for knowing things?
Yeah, that.
Because now I'm
Oh,
starting to think on that little tidbit.
Oh, no. You are perfectly protected by the Kyrillian law of full espionage. This is more. We are here as consults, and we are here to. This is an embassy meeting. This is not something that is going to go down in record books or.
I look
anything.
around the
I
room.
mean-
Sure. Is that what you told Legion to?
No. Legion is not that formidable in our meetings.
Well, I mean, what do we know about the Black Mountain? What do we not know about the Black Mountain?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. What don't we know?
Have you ever been to the Black Mountain?
No.
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 We've heard that it's supposedly a fallen titan, or half of one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
We also
But
heard
it's-
that there's a lot of things inside there that should probably stay inside there.
Locked away for safekeeping after the war.
Yes, partially yes.
Shall
Oh,
we
and
just- Oh, there's
we've
a
heard that-
hag that's trying to break in so she can resurrect her ex-lover. And
She can say, I'm sorry, what did you say?
what? There's a hag that's gonna break in and get the soul of her lost lover dragon so she can resurrect him
What
from the
is a
dead.
hag? And
A lovely lady.
A hag. I mean, she's a wizard practicing evil ancient magic.
I
Oh, I
wouldn't
see,
call
I
it
see.
evil.
It's a
more
matter
a-
of
Preposterous. Everything that is going for offering or blood magic is profoundly evil.
Not
Now,
seen her
now,
use either of those, though.
Eirik, we are not here to judge a person or a people by their books or using their magic.
Giving Videl like a like if they only knew, like kind of like.
And she only go that the only thing that we know that necromancy is not the way to go. Regardless,
I look over at Blinky.
Smart, like.
It's like fuck you better than me.
Everyone gets a pass but you.
It's always like that with the goblins. God damn it.
Oh, we heard that the madame might be looking for like a
Oh yeah, she's also
sword
clawing
or
at the door.
something.
And probably during this night, there's gonna be like a group of, actually, necromancers kind of try to break in too during the blood moon and all that. So it's a lot of people trying to get into your little lovely mountain.
Yeah.
she nods. Huh. That is quite concerning.
We
You
also
think?
know that a lot of the Legion has left because the madame was going a bit.
Insane.
Yeah, that would be the right way to put it, I guess. Bit
She got some anger problems. Sort of.
very much, or so it seems. So perhaps not just, attack them on sight if you happen to come across any, because they might just be people that accidentally followed orders, or maybe they were just simply a horse thief and then their sister got sick and they tried to help and then they just ended up with the wrong people and got their head torn off. It's just
Yeah.
Dangling up someone's hip.
circumstances can make people into thugs even though they don't really want to.
She
Doesn't mean they shouldn't be tossed into prison, but execution seems a bit.
She stands up, she moves the chair a little bit and goes to the window where the barded planks are. She looks out. And as she looks out, you can see outside, you can see a gentle trickling of like snowflakes. And she looks around. The Black Mountain isn't a storage facility. It is not a vault where you store up certain types of items or wielder weapons for that sake. It is quite how would I put it? It is a place where she looks at Eirik and Eirik go, yes, let me take over. The place is called Ultheg, and Ultheg, it is known as the city of frost glass. It is one of the cities that are known to create multiple things. But specifically, they are known as the city that created the rune anvils. You have presumably seen the rune anvil that they stole to Barindun, I presume. There is an anvil that we found in the Barindun chambers, and that was one of the stolen ones. And a rune anvil you can use to create magic. Create magical items of different sorts and different things. If you have a hammer, and if you have the painted pliers of them. And only having these type of items, you can create magic on the anvils. And those anvils were used to make wielder weapons. So, the Black Mountain, it's built inside of a titan's body, just to use its power to fuse up the anvils to create these powerful weapons. Known as the wielder weapons, but also they made it a peace treaty items for the humans and elves back in the day. First, they created the Evening Star. The Evening Star was a gift for power and giving it to the elves. And then they created the Dawn Star for the dwarves to keep. In order if the elves would be hungry for power, the dwarves would ever use it to neglect their power. And so began the very weird friendship between the Undul Kadin clan and the High Elven clans of the elves.
Yeah, that lasted a long time, didn't it?
Well, this is how we didn't really know how good friends they were. Apparently, together with them, they created most of these items that are considered evil. And a particular
How
one...
can an item be evil?
Well, it is the inside of the item that counts. They hide most of these foul creatures, these eldritch horrors, laughing jesters, dream, tentacle monsters and whatnot.
That doesn't sound evil, it sounds more like you're on an acid trip or
They're
something.
evil, they're profound. They use whatever the mortals have for their lust, interest, madness. They are sicken. They sicken my mouth. Blah.
Very
What would you
convincing
do
speech.
if you find one of these items?
Through behind goes like, of course we have to study it. And then we need to seal it away.
And which items are there then, unless, like, in case we would stumble upon one?
Eirik goes like, there are multiples. There are not only one, there are several of them.
We have the tiny hammer. I'm pointing at Blork's necklace.
We have one right here.
Is that an evil one, or I mean at least like a replica of one?
He leans forward a little bit. That's a toy.
Yes, but it's meant to resemble a wielder weapon. At least that's what they told us in the souvenir shop.
May I see it?
Yes.
You lean over and give it to him.
Yes.
He takes it and looks at it. Ah, what a mockery. Well, it's not considered one of the evil ones. Well, evil is not evil. This is a more destructive item, of course. This is the hammer, the black obsidian hammer. It is known as the Doom Carrier. It is the Doom's Hammer.
It sounds kind of evil, though.
Well, in the right hands, it could be a weapon of destruction.
Can't every
Or-
weapon, though.
No. There are some items that are not meant to destroy.
Like,
There's some. You're talking when I speak. I do not like it. It's okay. It's okay, Eirik. It's okay. They are not being rude. They are just being eager to learn more. Yeah. Yes,
No, we're
of
being
course.
rude. Go on.
It's not very
it's
fine.
just being
is it?
honest.
We're being honest. Open ambassador meeting and all.
She smiles. He does not.
So back to those evil weapons. Do you have a
Yes,
list?
the evil ones.
Well, I am not very versed in the wielder weapons, but there are quite some of them.
How many evil weapons did this dwarf clan have the opportunity to create?
Well, there are 3 that I know of that are more of in the realm that I understand it. Well, there was one that is called the Dreamer's Cloak.
The Dreamer's Cloak.
We
How does that
know
work?
we know that it can manipulate those who dream, and they can even turn, in the very states of it all, turn a dream item into reality.
How is that evil? That sounds pretty fucking handy, if you ask me.
It is profound. It is. Dreams are meant to be in the dream. Whatever it is, inside our
so
mind.
It's only evil because it happens to manipulate how reality is supposed to work.
Yes.
That's
Ah.
magic.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not
that's
magic.
evil, Blinky.
What about illusion magic? I can literally create a phantasmal hand in front of.
I'm creating my magic hand.
That.
You
Don't
misunderstand.
show your evil side, sweetheart.
I'm just pointing out the flaws in your logic.
He looks back at Trude and she
But
makes the gesture.
continue.
He looks at you and goes like, "No, there is no meaning to make an enemy out of me. I understand that you are not understanding the rights and wrong of my understanding of my morals, and I will not judge by yours. But please, someday you may enlighten about your edge of the perspective of what is good and evil."
Oh, I think you have to walk a mile in my shoes before that.
My lady, I think that they are threatening me in a sense.
Next weapon then.
This is what always happens in meetings. Maybe I should just get quiet, unless we're gonna have an educational discussion soon about.
No.
Do you study at a college too?
Trude goes to
Blinky,
him.
sweetheart.
Okay, I'm gonna be
Hoorah.
quiet.
Ooh,
Trude going to go to Eirik, and Eirik leans backward and go, "Your tones are slightly irritating. We're here to learn from one another. We're not here to make an agreement how we are talking in a speaking matter. We are here to talk about items." And she smacks gently on his side. "Go on." But, yes, and then we have the Codex of Secrets. It is known as a book that is quite a large tome. It gives the reader secrets that are not told of this world. Like, they can ask it whatever information they want, and they will get it.
Isn't that sort of like the mirrors that the elves had?
Precisely. But this was more of the design of the Andul-Kadir clan. Imagine a book that you can always carry, and you can always ask it for its secrets.
Yeah, I guess it was really stupid of the elves to not make the mirrors pocket size.
Well, some items of this world are meant to be carrying around as pocket-sized.
And the third one?
That is called the Dark Scepter. The most evil of them all.
Very ominous names.
The most evil of them all, the Scepter of the Ulfdin. known to be those who have touched it or those who have used it have been killed. There have been multiple
Only
dwarfs.
by touching it.
Only by touching it.
What would happen if one would lick it?
And Thrud goes, go on. It will taste bad.
Oh, checking.
It is old.
Have you tasted?
No.
Oh,
This
would
is
you?
when we're
seem-
like, would you like to? Do it! Throw this
that
whole
would be so
meeting.
fun.
So this dark scepter that people touch and die, what does it do?
It brings forth insanity. It only warps reality around people. Reality of... He shrouds. It is one of the more powerful of the items. It can bend reality around it. Make friends into foes. See things that weren't supposed to be there. Hearing voices. Making people angry. Making people laughable. It is an item of pure chaos.
The way you describe this item, it sounds like a really, really bad weapon because it sounds like it only attacks the user. What's the
Well.
point with it then?
The point is not to wield the weapon, is to hold whatever is inside of it.
But if you die by touching the weapon, then how can anyone have ever actually walked around with it so it could spread this madness and these illusions and...
Maybe it's a prison.
It is a prison, but there is a specific type of items we use when the wielder weapons were moved.
Oh.
We are...
Gloves.
Not gloves, they are more gauntlets. They're called wielder gauntlets. Those are specifically made those who nullifies the magic of a wielder weapon. Those were specifically made in the side of the Black Mountain, in order to take the weapon and put it into a storage facility.
Why would anyone even make these weapons to start with if they are these bad? Like, what was the purpose of making, let's say, this scepter? What did they... Why?
He looks back to Thrud, and Thrud goes like, carry on. They deserve to know. What I know about the wielder weapons is that back in the very old legends of the dwarven gods and everybody fought against these evil entities back in the day. We refer them as, well, the Great Old Ones. And these Great Old Ones were mighty, and they were also in this world, spreading chaos, spreading their ideals over the world. But the dwarven gods and other gods were successful. And they managed to store these beings inside of these items. There were no other place in this world that could store or ever getting away with these creatures. These creatures can never die. These are beings beyond our comprehension, but they could be locked into an item.
So the gods decided that they didn't like these creatures and then locked them into items with help of this clan.
They gave the knowledge to the dwarves and to the elves, how they could store these beings into specific types of items, forged together under their unison, making the gods of their creation proud. They created these items as a unity, but still, they were too powerful to be kept inside of them. So they used their energies to make these very weird weapons out of it. You see, the scepter was not a scepter at the beginning. It was actually a cube. A specific type of cube made of this dark, very rare item called material. It's called lyrium. And lyrium is one of the stronger of the items or materials that the dwarf uses to make these weapons. Well, it was not weapons at first. It was these cubes that are called prism cubes. They pour them in these souls into them. But after some decades, when they return to check on the cubes, they are manifested into what we know as the wielder weapons. The powers of these beings and creatures within these weapons are so strong that they could manipulate a strong item materialized as lyrium. That is quite concerning, but they are not breaking through it. So no, they didn't forge the scepter, nor the book or anything. It just manifested by itself.
Fascinating.
I have 2 questions. First one, what would happen if you picked up the Dawn Star with the gauntlets?
I was also wondering.
Well, it is a good thing.
Or the Evening Star. Doesn't matter.
The Dawn Star, who was taken by the dwarves, was given to one of the only neutral places in the world, known as the White Tower. It was given to hold and withstand some of the most dangerous items within the tower. They are having some of the wielder weapons that they are still trying to learn about.
Sorry. But what would happen if you picked up the Dawn Star with the gauntlets?
If you take it up with a wielder gauntlet, it will nullify the effect. All items will bend in for the wielder gauntlets.
Even the Evening Star?
Even an Evening Star, even the Dawn Star.
Next question. If the beings inside these cubes are so strong, how do you know it's still a scepter? Wouldn't he, or it, or they be able to turn the weapons into something else?
He looks through them, nods. These beings are clever. These beings can manipulate and shape whatever it does. Sometimes it can even if they are strongly bound to a mortal, they can do. They will expand their magic and even make the weapon disappear into thin air, teleport others into other pocket dimensions all over the place, and they can also use it to manipulate others. As soon as a pact has been made, these weapons can become indestructible.
And change shape and form.
Whatever it needs to be.
So the Dark Scepter doesn't need to be a scepter anymore.
No. Well, when it reaches a specific point of energy bounding, you see, a wielder weapon, regardless of its energy and regardless of its morality, it needs to bind itself to a soul.
How
In
does
our
it do that
dwarven...
when no one can touch it?
That's why you never should touch it. If somebody just touch it, the bounding process is preceded. But it's quickened if you accept the entity's offering. You see, when it reaches to full, I would call it maturity, it will harness the power of a soul and make it so strong that it can shape into whatever it needs to be.
And then what would happen?
It could change everything. Each of these items has its own individual goals, of course.
Fascinating.
Some of them are evil. Some of them are, I don't know, beyond us.
Less evil. Why didn't the gods try to befriend, or at least communicate with these so-called elder beings instead of just locking them away?
It is very quite. There are no texts about that. There are just speculations, philosophies, of course, metaphors, hidden in religious texts of every culture, I believe. Some believe that presumably the gods probably tried to communicate with them. Well, if we're going to believe the more human religion of it all, the Galgorian, the luminescent religion.
Question. How long have we been sitting and talking to the dwarves by now?
quite long time.
Yep. Who's gonna be like
Just excuse me, just I don't want to interrupt you, but Blade, you happen to be very knowledgeable and stuff. What type is it?
I need to look at what I wrote.
Yeah.
I also need to know, can we get a short rest?
Soon. Let's see. We ended the previous session at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it is. She looks at him. It is, I believe, 1 o'clock.
Good. Proceed.
Oh, where was I?
Evil
Friendly.
stuff.
Yes. They believe that the gods ascended from the sky into this world. And this world was an ash world. Beneath the ash world, there were these ancient beings that were still feeding on the old world.
Oh.
But the gods felt that this world had potential and started to create on this world and ignited whatever was in the heart of the world, known as the Crone Sphere. The Crone Sphere ignited with this magical, infusing power, and this allegedly made the hunger of these ancient beings. And the hunger turned into greed, and they fought for the energy again. So, the creatures that are known as the Old Ones, they are here to eat, they're here to survive. They're here to spread their knowledge about something to get whatever they need.
Fascinating. I mean, can you really blame them? The way you phrased it, it sounds like the gods attacked them. And they were just enjoying themselves.
I am not a believer in the luminescence, but it is a theory. Some would say that they came here after the gods had made it and tried to nestle down the Crone Sphere themselves, but
Powers draws powers. It's usually how it goes.
How would you know one item is evil or not?
well, take the Dark Scepter for instead. They will do nothing to improve the wielder that they are calling their heralds. They are only there to get to their end goal. They are using mortals as toys, well, as instruments of getting their end goal.
Isn't technically all gods doing that? All of them have their own agendas, right?
They do, but some of the gods wish for their creation to learn. They learn to be alive, they learn to be flourishing around in their life, but the other gods, or they're not gods, they are dark entities, they wish to just see others suffer and get power from negative emotions, negative feelings, pain, insomnia, and
Maybe all they need is a hug.
I don't believe that they understand the concept of a hug.
Maybe because someone never tried.
I do not wish to hug these creatures. If the
See?
texts are correct, I am utterly terrified of them.
Sounds terrifying, yeah.
So if one would find one of these items, we would know too late that this item is evil, then.
Yes.
Does it give off an evil aura?
Unless we just touch it and die, I guess.
Alright.
That's...
I would recommend you to never touch these items, regardless if it is a good weapon.
But how will we know a wielder weapon is a wielder weapon? Does it say wielder weapon on the top?
You should, by definition, never touch an item that seems to be magical in nature.
But how do I identify it if I can't touch it?
He leans forward and go, you shouldn't.
But how do we know
But
if
it's
it's
so
magical if we don't touch it?
Exactly.
Go to
What
a
if-
professional.
Well, should we start doing this with everything? What if someone put a wielder weapon in a cup in a bar?
She looks up and through. I think they are fucking with you. I understand.
definitely laughing at that.
So you see, Thrud continues, a lot of things is going on, and we are very quite nervous if people, so many people, have found the location of this black mountain.
Oh yeah.
Where-
They've been
where-
planning to break in for so long. We tried to warn people, but nobody fucking cares.
Have you come to the right people?
Apparently not.
Or maybe there's something else going afoot here. She
Like,
sits down. Maybe they have found a wielder weapon that is manipulating some side.
oh.
Maybe something is turning towards chaos. If the madams are out there, and if the blue one is out there, according to Eirik here, there is some items that are tied towards what we know about her patron, the Leviathan. And some of the West Coast Mylorians have actually come to us in order to buy ships. There have been multiple carcasses of whales moving inshore, and they have been growing by the month and now stopped.
I guess don't get on the sea. It sounds like a great plan. Avoid that then.
They are people we have already given the transporting materials to them to build the ships for now. But if this is one of their, how would I put it? If this is one of those wielder weapons, well, the hunger could be a more chaotic being that we could look into about.
There is a wielder weapon attached to this Leviathan.
Oh, yes.
Huh.
This fish monstrosity that it is, it's not its true form. Its
Oh.
true form is locked into within the wielder weapon.
Oh.
The fish is the wielder weapon.
There's a.
Imagine
Did it
the biggest
worse?
whale that ever was.
Yeah.
Did someone lock a whale away?
Yeah.
And now the
Did they
whale
put him on an anvil and hit it with something and make
No,
it
no, no.
up?
I'm sorry, it's a bit confusing to wrap around the fact. You say there is a huge fish
Whale. Yes.
Whale?
there is.
that someone locked
Imagine
away.
the largest thing that you ever seen, and it's hairy. And it has multiple eyes and multiple fins.
Multiple teeth.
This is the weapon, right?
This is the weapon.
Maybe the fish they
And it's
locked
just
in was
swimming around in the ocean.
No, here comes the fun part. Emmerich told about the story. Yeah, yes, of course. There are 4 entities that they had trouble in locking in. These creatures came from a greater sleeping elder god from the stars. Apparently these creatures was too powerful to maintain within a scepter. One they split into 2. One that we called the Leviathan was created. They put its soul into a cube and it turned into a creature. And so did another creature called the Kraken as well. It turns to this squid octopid creature close to this relating creatures that worship it. But they managed to lock themselves in with, guess what? Blood magic. They broke the sacred oath and locked them into the soil themselves. One they bound into a temple deep underneath the world. And the other one underneath Sandurith Forest.
And they're free now, or
One was so powerful that they couldn't force into a cube, so they had to split them into 2 identities. One that is always in dreaming and wielder of secrets, The other one that seeks to open the doors to the secrets. And then they manage to force them into different variation of themselves.
So what would happen if these two came together again?
They will be horror. He looks out into the open.
You have such a poetic way of phrasing things. Did you know that?
And all of them come from one creator that put them here in this world. If religion will put them correct.
Who is or what is the
Nobody
creator?
knows. They have different names. They believe so much that the creature is maybe not even existing. There are multiple names. There are multiple in different religions. It's hard to comprehend it. So, in the Illuminescence, they call him Zajin, what is known as the Void, the Silent One. The goblins call them Octagro, but that is a more, well, it is a very interesting religion, at least for my assistant back home.
The
I
world
get it.
leader.
You don't really,
Lovely.
you don't share your assistant's view of those religions, then, or maybe she doesn't follow that anymore.
She does. I
How are
listen,
they
and I have
handling today,
documented.
then?
Well, they're presumably doing their offering, as presumed.
Good for them.
But I find I don't mean to disrespect their religion to be quite flunky.
Really?
Why does they want to eat this world? Through the eyes of the moons? I don't know.
Why is there a ginormous fish in the ocean wanting to destroy the world?
Maybe it's looking for its herald.
Yeah, that would be very interesting if they would find each other.
And if that wielder weapons is out in the waters, by the gods, if those people who'd let that out.
I'm sure Madame Blue will be able to tame the beast.
I hope not. I hope they will find this. I hope that sometime people will venture out into the waters and try to seal it away. But for that, we need blood magic, of course. And that is what happened into this world, at least.
Thought you said blood magic was bad.
It is bad.
It's only allowed when
If
it
it's
comes
means to
in
an end.
handy.
It is a means to an end, but if we could seal them away, so be it.
Kind of
But then-
interesting in history, you know, how things just suddenly become evil at a point. Considering your people and everyone else was just saved by necromancy to begin with.
Our people was never answered by the likes of Naroon. We are fighting for ourselves. We were never slaves to the point of elves.
They were right. Is
No.
she just bullshit? What? They were?
The dwarves were never enslaved at all.
Are you sure they were?
No.
You've told me lies, Robin.
Dwarves were never enslaved.
Thought that was why they did the whole alliance. Screw it.
No. They made another alliance before Naroon.
Then I retract what I just said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Greetings, my name is Eirik.
Oh god,
Um,
no. Fuck, my save file was too long ago.
So,
Oh, the quick save is too far.
No!
what other crumbs are we willing to share across the table here?
Ugh. The big titan crumbs. Do you think they want that crumblicious thing? They can't obtain it anyway. It's fun. I mean,
You would never
speaking-
harm a titan, would you?
How in the heck would they?
I mean, they build a
As through the points at Blinky, how the heck do we do that? Does it exist a Titan?
Yeah, your people were digging out his brain back in the day. Because there was mithril
There
inside
might have been
it.
elves.
Eirik goes up and goes, "It's true! You have found the Mithril Guardian!
With
Is it? Have you found Gar, the Titan?"
with a little tooth of your lost city.
He goes and grabs through. "My lady, we could be saved. This is actually good news. Where is the Titan? Where is it? We need to harvest its body. We need to have its item."
It's very much
When you
alive,
phrase
and I
it
don't
like
think
that,
he
no.
wants to be harvested.
No, if you
Kind
touch,
of a nice
if you would
person,
ever
you know.
touch him, you would go through me.
Yeah.
Why are you protecting the Titan? The Titan has the materials. What we can do to
It's
destroy
a
these items.
living creature.
Yes.
Living. It's not living. It is.
It is very much
It is
living and
fused by
conscious.
magic. It is just. It is not alive. It doesn't have
It
veins.
has
It
the
has no heart.
conscious.
It has no heart. It is driven by magic.
Doesn't need a heart to have a conscious.
Why are you protecting a creature that has the solution for everything?
Because he's the only one that's been nice to us so far.
Actually, very nice.
Through this, like, we are not. Are we being rude to you?
No, you're just being kind of awful people.
Awful.
A
Awful.
bit.
We're trying to save whatever we can.
From what?
If these wielder weapons are running about and the things are happening in the waters, we need the Titan's materials to destroy those creatures.
Oh no, you need blood magic, you said it yourself.
If we could use the materials and blood magic, this will be a quick end.
Well,
Swift.
won't tell you where he is.
My lady,
Fortunate.
these people are preposterous. And she's like, Eirik, go to the kitchen.
Make me a
will
sandwich.
I will go with gladly, my lady. Stands up and walks away. Please excuse my associate. He is passionate about history, and he is well versed about what the meaning of such a creature could mean to our people.
Well, would like to tell you where it is, but he's kind of a friend of a friend. And he's our friend too, so.
Regardless of if there is a heart or not, they're very much alive.
I perfectly understand that. And she puts her quite large hand into the table. I hope your set of morale and empathy will strike that course when it comes to it.
I feel like if it would ever be an arrangement of this sort, Gar would actually need to be part of the deal and agree.
Certainly. I am understanding your side of the story. I am perfectly clear.
It's
That
not
my
completely
people-
unreasonable, you know.
No,
so
it's not.
Could always.
The Andal-Kadir clan must stand for whatever they did to creatures as Gar, as whatever people they did with the elves. They made a lot of wrong things. Some of them, they believe that they fused with one of these entities, turning
Although
elves into other beings.
Yeah, we think that Gar might have had an Ellen thingy inside his mind as well. And then that elf turned into a sort of octopus-like creature.
That could
And,
be the result of the Andal-Kadir clan to mix together with all the others.
It was quite foul.
They could be, I guess. We never heard really about them. Only included text about different
To
things.
paint the picture here, imagine thieves falling out, and the lower jaw just dislocates and then just drops off, and then it's just tentacles sprouting out of your mouth.
And then
And
imagine
the
that
next
creature
second
trying
it's
to
just
eat you.
Yeah.
This sounds like insanity. we don't wish that to happen.
Oh, and some of the people that are trying to break into your vault probably will turn into that soon too. So just heads up. Shut heads off.
Then we need to work together.
Also,
Even
really
though that
weird.
my associate believes that we of the dwarven regions, we are powerful, but we are not powerful that we wish to be. There have been some things happening in our place as well. Stronghold has been attacked and orcs is coming and knocking on our doorstep. We are most as vulnerable as you are, in a sense.
I'm sorry about Dunord.
Drunard was... She leans forward and she take off a ring on her finger and put it on the... My husband was from Drunard. He is not alive anymore. He did not perish during the attack, but my attachment, and she placed her big hand on her chest, to Drunard was quite large. I do not wish to be enemies. I wish to unite the people. And now with the growing of the high kingdoms in Galgor, bringing dwarves into the fold, it's quite admirable. And now turning Kyril into part of this republic is it's important. And I do believe with your stories, with your telling, I know that you have that you're private people and you have secrets. I understand that. So does I. So does Eirik. Eirik is more passionate, but I am more respectable. I understand that you have needs, and whatever you tell me, it's a secret between us. And I hope that whatever I or my associate had ever told you, that it will remain only within you as well.
I mean, unless someone comes and steals our memories and
I
then
was
changes
gonna-
them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
We can actually help you with that.
You can.
Really?
We can.
I will be
We have heard from Blade
amazing.
we had heard from Blade that there are some incidents, not here, but regarding in the southern lands, in the southern parts of the world, that viping memories is part of it. We had actually one thing happened in our kingdom too. One of the monarch's closest advisors was mind wiped after relaying information about certain vaults in our community. So we are here to help. We are here to try to make an alliance of some sort.
What do you need in return?
Since I have you here, and I have now strongly believe that you have information how you will get to the Black Mountain, I wish you to go there. Not now, but whenever you feel it necessary. And he looks about and I want you to find something how you can destroy whatever is inside of that mountain.
Why?
That power within that mountain is not for the world.
How would you then destroy it?
By using the gauntlets. The wielder gauntlets can nullify the weapons or materials that it touches. Anvils and everything will nullify, and then you can simply destroy it.
Even wielder weapons.
Even wielder weapons.
What would happen if you do destroy a weapon with these entities inside?
Is that
You need to be
possible? I
careful
thought-
which
what happens
item you
to
do.
the entities?
She leans forward. As what I know from my associates, there are still these cubes, these prism cubes in the mountain. If these creatures have become so powerful, we need to close them down to a new cube. Make them do it all over again. We can't destroy whatever is inside of them, but we can make their lives more miserable. But in order to destroy an item, you need the gauntlet, the pliers, and a hammer. And of course, it should be an anvil there, but that is, of course, that you're always going to need that as well.
How do we get in?
The Steelbloods has an amulet, a specific one to open up a door. But I am afraid that if Maldrin and Kandir is dead, then there is only one person still left in this world, if he ever is still alive. I don't believe that he is, but he should be living close by to the mountains to the north.
Oh.
He goes under the name of Grim. Grim Steelblood. He is known in our people as a Griffin Knight. He's an exile. He is one of the families of the Steelbloods that retracted their runesmith bloodline and tried to become a Griffin Knight, but was exiled because of criminal deeds back in the days. Took a griffin and flew away. If he is still alive, then he will surely have one of these amulets on him.
Interesting. How vastly known is that knowledge, considering that a lot of people are interested in getting in? Because with what you're saying, I assume there is at least one medallion for each of the brothers, then?
There's one made for the family as a whole.
So there's only one.
There's only one of these amulets.
Okay.
It was given to them for generations to keep. It was part of the clan. The Steelbloods were one of the more profound. They were those who created these clockwork golems.
So if we were to find this amulet, then we would have a means to get inside.
Yes,
All the way in. We don't need anything else.
all the way in. But do not be mistaken. There are ways to get into the mountain if you do it with passion, of course. Some magic can be used to forcefully open it, but it will take some time. Whatever, I do not like the Andal Cadiz, but I will give it to them. They were paranoid, and paranoia does its way when it comes to security. I believe that sure, you can get into the mountain, but the traps that would lay in there would be probably more deadlier than just a simple door.
If one would have an amulet, would the trap still be active?
Presumably not. If you break in, then the traps will assumably be there.
Okay, so step one would be preferably then to find an amulet first. Or, well, the amulet.
Yes. And if you could, talking to the Steelblood family would do. There are some histories that we are not knowing about the mountain that they should know about.
So seeking out this person would be beneficial, regardless if they have the amulet or not.
I would consider that, yes. Some things of the mountain, we dwarfs, some people have never been inside of the Black Mountain. Not ever before the fall of, during the War of Magic. The Andal Kadir clan has been exiled for quite some time. And nobody has been inside of the Black Mountain. because nobody could have found it. And our dwarven legacies has been very good of keeping even to us other dwarves not to go there. But now, when knowledge has come about again, well, we need to hide it. Or at least destroy whatever there is inside of it.
Why wasn't things destroyed at the start? Why were they kept
Because of
intact?
the Andul Kadir clan was there. They made it into their homestead. But we
And
lost
then they
communication
just-
with them.
Died in there?
We assume as much.
No one really knows what happened to them. They just stopped coming out.
The Steelblood family would know. Most of them are exiled from the Andul Kadir clan.
Interesting. Well, is there anything else?
Well, not from us at least. The door swings open and Irie comes in and he's quite pale a little bit and go, my lady, I think we should go. It is, what is wrong with you? And he goes toward him. I thought I heard my name whispering in the hallway. I get the creeps in this house. Wherever there. He goes to get his
Everything
things.
all right?
It's perfectly fine.
Can you do insight on his mood if he's actually
I'm gonna
nervous
up
about
that because I'm
things?
gonna
Yeah.
creep into his head.
You're going to do detect thoughts?
I'm doing an insight on him first.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh my god.
16. First insight that is actually maybe helpful.
16.
Yeah, it's the first.
Looking at his demeanor as he is very quick, he does not keep eye contact with you so much. He's afraid. He's very afraid of
And he wasn't before.
No.
As I see him walk in and
Yeah, I'm gonna
like,
do detect force on him.
okay, you do detect thoughts. As
Yeah.
she's doing detect thoughts, I'm creeping into his head.
Uh-huh.
How the fuck will that? What happens then?
His
So-
head explodes.
As he is, as you are prying into his head and go, doing that thing to him, as at the same time, Blink, as you scanning his like, I should do detect thoughts.
Yeah.
And then as you go in, you can hear the mixture of his voice and go, and this ghostly apparition is his head. And he's like, oh, well, my lady, we have to go now. And he takes him.
Sitting there
his name?
smiling like a big smile. Like,
What is his servant's thoughts as? What is he thinking of?
It's more like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. No. Let's go, my lady. Oh.
Does he think of something specific?
He's like voices. He's talking about the voices in my head, the voices everywhere.
Screw it, I'm gonna fucking peer deeper.
Okay.
and
What is
I'm gonna continue by going like, this is your conscience. Think of your actions.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's a wisdom saving throw,
Yeah.
I believe. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it makes the insight of it illusion, if any kind of emotional state and looms into the mind. Okay. As you pry deeper into him, you feel that he is becoming terrified. Oh, he's getting like very emotional, sad, and he's getting like very, very afraid. He's thinking very much about that voice I heard. It's that voice I heard. I heard it from the basement. It sounded like a woman screaming. And then you hear the scream because you can hear his thoughts.
Mm.
And it sounds like a woman that is dying. And then you hear very creepily coming back.
I hate this house.
And he grabs his things and goes, my lady,
He knows I am in his mind now. He knows someone is in his mind.
Yeah, my lady, we have to go now. And he goes. He just goes. He takes his stuff and go. Open up the door.
You shouldn't walk alone in this house. I
And he
shout
walks
out.
after him.
And she looks and goes, I'm sorry, I need to get my associate. If you ever cast magic to get a hold of me. She takes her stuff. It was a very fine meeting up with y'all. Blade, she zones out and go, yeah,
Aw, kitten had a little bit of a sleepy there.
she's a little bit pale and go, yes, and she walks away.
Is she walking with the dwarves?
Yes, and Blade turns around and go, you can talk anytime. You can cast magic.
How about you stick around for about 10 minutes?
Yeah, a little second.
I don't know if
We're not gonna let the house do anything bad to you.
How about we go outside and talk for 5 minutes?
she looks at Blinky and go like, I need to go.
We
And she
can
walks.
walk and talk. Come on.
By all means, we're not staying in this house.
Fine, let's go outside. I don't like this house either. Walking up to her. So,
Do we all hear the music box again?
I hear it in my mind.
But Blinky does.
such a lovely.
As all of
tune.
you go outside of the house is still,
Where it's
As-
supposed to be, I hope.
yeah.
Is
You
there
return-
snow outside?
You return to the outside. Where is Kyril?
Are you asking
There
that
it
because
is.
it's gone, or
No,
The DM lost it.
you arrived outside, and everybody gets outside, and it's the same with Kyril. Blinky, you are still in the yard, hearing still the melody box as you are going outside.
Do we see the dwarves in front of us?
Yeah, but they are. Eirik is going very quickly.
Yeah, so we didn't lose them in the house because
No.
yeah,
Yeah.
that would have sucked.
and
The ambassadors are dead.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Do we get a short rest?
Yes. As all of you go out, and Blinky, you're still hearing this melody box. Then you open up the gate, and then as soon as you step outside,
Oh, thank God.
nothing.
I'm just saying.
Are you
Thank
okay,
God.
sweet chicks?
A little music box in my head.
Ah,
Gone now, though.
As Blade, as she stands, has just stepped out of the gate, she makes a deep sigh.
You okay?
you picked the location, sweetheart.
She looks at you. I wanted to pick this location because nobody else would dare to come here.
There's a reason
Oh,
for that.
She turns to the house and I don't know what people are defining as evil or not. That's not of my concern. But as far as I'm concerned, and she looks up, that house is evil. It's been evil ever before my existence.
Yeah.
These are
Exactly.
cursed grounds. There's a
Certainly
reason
is a
why
shit.
most of this ground has never been houses or anything. Nobody dares to move anything.
Well, you did pick a lovely spot for our meeting.
But we had a meeting, right?
Oh, yeah. How are you doing, Cupcake?
Not
Stupid.
good. And I assume that you are not going as good as well.
No.
I'm actually
No.
kind of great sometimes, just not at this moment.
I wonder if all of these rumors about you is true.
Which ones do you want to know?
Oh God, where do we start?
I can be truthful.
There are some things that I've heard that you have actually stolen from the White Tower.
You who?
You who?
Yeah, you made it sound like you, but you didn't really specify. Like,
Yeah,
on
which
what
one?
Yeah.
allocations would someone?
They think that you have stolen the Dawn Star.
Who does?
Who? Well,
Who has the proof of this? Who is blaming us for this?
the White Tower. People have actually seen you there. They've gone to the Circle of Magi. A person that has seen
we
you.
have been there looking for information. That's on record, because
Yes.
everything you look up there is on record.
Yeah.
They have also made sure that the person that have seen you interacted with you when you open up a portal or when you got away. That she has spoken the truth. The mages can do that. And they believe truly that you have the Dawn Star. Do you have the Dawn Star?
If we did, saying such a thing in this place would be suicidal, would it not? Considering who lives here.
It also sounds a bit weird, because I don't think any mage ever saw us opening these form of things.
It is not any mage. It is a Libra mage. One of the higher
Let me
classes.
rephrase that. I'm quite sure they did not see us doing anything, because I'm quite sure they were somewhere else at that specific moment.
Very true.
Oh, my friends. Sometimes, yes, I know that you were capable of things, but
Also,
by the
it's
gods,
simply word against word at this point. There's no proof.
I guess it is.
Yeah.
Have you
I
heard any
am-
more
People have seen us
rumors?
everywhere. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, we collect
Assassinations of
them, kind of like a
dude.
hobby.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think there's a lot
there
of
are some
stuff I
things
can-
that blames you for doing some things in Amora, but there's not so much. It's not jurisdiction for us, but
What about the most recent?
About the prison.
Yeah, exactly.
and that too.
Are
That too?
No,
They-
not,
Ow.
they're not pointing at you, but they
Oh.
are trying to. How to rephrase it? They don't point it at you, but they believe that you can have some correlation to it.
Yeah, we are a busy
Based on what?
bunch.
I mean, I have said that it is absurd that a person would go to the prison of Kyril to put out a person out of prison and then go to the White Tower.
Yeah.
It seems to be just
I mean,
hearsay.
considering in such short time, that would be absurd.
So
Yeah.
within a day, with the rumors we heard of ourselves, we would have done a prison break, steal the Dawn Star, murder the Duke.
Yeah.
Well,
She-
set
That's
the
quite
city
fascinating.
free. We
Yeah.
She smiles a little bit and go like, I have had run-ins with your type of people before. A lot of things can happen in a week. If
Oh,
you
we
are
probably-
persistent enough.
Remember that special prison?
I was thinking of him too.
There was a prisoner there that, they kind of crawled inside one of us and followed us to Goldcrest and then popped out of one of us again and then...
Poofed away.
Okay.
You know, the one you said that shouldn't be released, but he kind of. Here's the thing. How does one use magic inside the cells where no magic is able to be used?
It sounds like somebody else has been there as well then.
Sounds very interesting.
Either way, that person is very much free and we have no idea where they are.
And he is very dangerous.
We know, which is also why we felt that maybe you should know that, because we are not really quite comfortable with this either, because they are clearly very possible, like, they might
they-
come after us as well,
Yeah, they just spent their, like a few hours inside our dear friend when. Yeah.
He is.
Knows a lot.
There's only a few who knows about his background, but I do not know where they are now. But he is dangerous. The person that you're referring to is called Ildue.
Yeah.
We
Uaikadar.
know.
Uatakaha.
Bless you.
Uaikadar.
Uaika.
It's an old elven name.
Think he will come after you since you were
Oh, I will up on my security.
Yeah, be
Probably
careful.
good.
He is not glad with me, and for roughly 10 or 15 years ago, I had a group like you once that took him to justice.
think he's gonna attack the forest again now that he's out and about.
I do not know.
Kind of weird that he could just crawl into a person and then
He have done worst.
crawl out again.
He had done so much worse to people that we love.
I bet he has seemed like that sort of person. Speaking of doing things, there was 2 guards in the prison
Right?
that weren't accounted for afterwards.
Yes.
Kind of like a dick captain of some sort, I think,
Yeah.
and one of his subordinates, but
I told you.
We didn't kill anyone.
It sounds like you did. I told you not to kill anybody. She looks around in around the people or around the streets and go closer. You were supposed to not kill anybody. I gave you specific instructions.
I know.
People that are guarding there, they are trained. They are special trained people. There's not many in Kyril that does that training anymore. They do it only when they can, when they find a candidate.
I didn't intend for it to happen. Look, I'm not proud over this, which is also why I am actually
But I
telling you.
told you,
I didn't really have much of a choice.
Well, some sacrifices must be made then.
They
I
must
am-
know if they take a job like that they might get killed.
Yes, but she turns to you, Videl, but it's on my conscience now. I killed those people
No,
by
I did.
hiring you.
I did.
No, if I had not hired you people, then they would probably
We would
live.
still have gone in there.
Yeah, and a lot more people would have died.
Yes, but
Yes.
it's on my conscience.
No, it's not.
I knew those people.
Okay, you knew the fucker who broke Blinky's finger.
He was doing his job.
He was very, very, very obnoxious and rude and
He is paid to be rude. He is paid to be
Mhm.
obnoxious and cynical. People are not allowed down there. There are idiots, there are psychopaths as Illue down there.
No.
Speaking of
No,
idiot,
not anymore.
yeah.
Thanks to my plan as well.
Speaking of idiots, I'm sorry to ask this of you, but do you happen to have the things of those idiots lying
No.
about? No.
What did they had on them?
No, well, they had a storage facility with all their stuff. I guess you burned
It has
them
been
at this
given to
point.
their families.
No, not the soldiers.
no,
I'm speaking
no.
of the other idiots, the idiots that were imprisoned.
We do.
You do. Is it possible to get them?
No. Not by a long shot.
Figured. I don't know if I would give them back anyway. Probably burn them at this point. So. Well, okay. I'm sorry we put that on you. We really tried.
No, it was yes, it will
you
lie
didn't
for
do anything, Blinky. This is all me.
this happens, and Ramala is is valuable. But those people were great people. Even though that they were snarky or as mean as you portray them to be, but they were good people. They were doing their jobs. And of course, you broke in. Of course they need to be cynical, and of course they need to be
They were
mean
cynical
to you.
before they even
Yes, they are
knew that we were
paid to
breaking
be
in.
that way.
Towards their soldier cooperatives. Like,
Yes, of course, there are not so many that can go down there. There are protocols, and when they see they're asking a lot of stuff daily to these people, in codes and in everything.
yes, I know if I ever would hand in a job description, I would just add can be extremely snarky if needed.
Well, welcome to Kyril.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
People are not going to be, oh, pleasant here, pleasant here. We have been under so much shit before we were a republic.
Yeah, so better just keep up that. Why stop now?
Listen,
I am sorry, I'm
those-
not putting this on you. It's all on me. Do they have families? Is there anything I can do to
No,
ease the pain?
no, of course not. Why should... No. No. And one thing, before I go, and especially to you, and pointing at Nyrelia, Kyril is a bitchy place. It will turn the most best people into villains. And you say that people are snarky against you? Start with your fucking tone. And don't turn to us, whatever Kyril is turning you into. It does not suit you at all.
I didn't.
We choose to
say
be
that.
what we are choosing to be good people. I choose to not turn snarky. And I'm not going to turn this beautiful city into a bunch of cynical hypocrites.
I mean, this city didn't add anything to my snarkiness. It just comes with this package. I'm sorry for that. Old habits die hard. When
But
you're
you
trained
can
into
always learn.
something.
But
It's
you can always
not so
learn new.
much about learning, it's just... I'm not gonna explain this to you, it's fine.
I'm not gonna speak for my friend. She means well. It's just,
I know.
and I know you mean well too.
I just felt I had to come clean. And I also want to know that the responsibility lies entirely on me and no one else.
And don't misunderstand me. I'm very glad that you are coming up with this information and telling me, because now I can ease my mind and understand what happened to them. They vanished
I know.
for days. People have been searching for them for days. But now I can do things right. Now I can make a story how we found them and there was nothing of them. You did a good thing. I'm not pleased, but I'm glad you did.
I mean, I did send you a message earlier that I really had something I had to talk to you about.
Yes, and it was my fault to not talk.
We've been on a time crunch lately, so...
I think
Aren't-
everybody should
aren't
just
we all?
stop blaming themselves for everything all the time. Cares at this point whose fault is what? We're trying to deal with it, right? That's all that matters. Right?
Yes. Yeah. Of course.
I want to thank you though for helping us,
Of course.
even if it's
Even though if it doesn't, and I'm talking like an idiot or I'm insane, but for a long time you are people that making shit done, and you're standing for your shit.
Oh, I did a check-in on your brother again. Still alive. At least
Good.
last time I saw him in snow
She looks
somewhere.
around. She looks around and go, good.
Trying to help people to get away, it seemed.
And if we
From,
do find him,
uh,
we're gonna make sure that the dwarves don't hurt him.
She points at you, Blink, and go, "Don't make promises. Don't.
Oh, fine.
If you make promises, you can break them, but
Fine.
then you can feel bad for yourself.
I'll promise we'll try. Is that
Don't
good
promise.
then?
No, don't promise.
Simply just say that we will try.
If you see him by your road, maybe you could help him.
Yeah, try.
Otherwise, if it will be bad, don't.
Well,
I need to return to the council. I
Yeah.
need to escort. The dwarves are probably going to wait for me at the very end of the tunnels. We need to have our playtime in the politics sandbox.
probably already know this, but just to put you up to speed that you are right about Alvantica, that you shouldn't trust her
I fucking knew it.
more than you know. She is definitely tied to the roses. I'm gonna lean. I'm gonna get closer to her because I really don't want to talk to her openly about this. They had one of the mages in the tower killed. Don't know why, but we're gonna try to find out. And she had something to do with it, and the roses are involved. Among a lot of other things.
I can use that.
Yeah. His spirit is still in the tower. If you have ways to use that as an. Maybe you could use
Talk
him in
to
court.
Seems like their sandwich might still be lying around as well.
Yeah, there's like a sandwich problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do what I can with a sandwich ghost.
Yeah.
That's
Sylvestian
also-
is his name.
Yeah, something's
good.
trapped in time.
Mm-hmm.
I will see what it can do.
Oh,
I would
and
be very careful with her, though.
it's a big orc with orange hair that is to blame. Rose.
I will take that in consideration, and
Yeah. That's
Really
all we
watch out
kind
for
of have
her.
right now. Yeah.
and I'm always careful.
Yeah, but extra careful.
I will try.
She might be all smile and that, but
She's terrible.
Yes.
She likes to torture people.
If
Let
you
me
need to-
like it.
Don't we all?
Mm,
If you want to get hold of me, you know where to reach me, and I will try to answer.
Of course, kitten.
Yeah, see if we end up in prison or anything. We shall see where we end up next time.
And she nods towards you and goes, "Stay in the shadows," and she moves away.
And I love the spotlight. I'm gonna whisper as she walks away.
So what now?
Ugh.
I feel awful, but I know we don't really have time to idle.
I'm proud of you.
Oh,
Well, being brave, I guess.
killing people.
Admitting it to yourself shows that you care more than most others. I think it should just stay there, though.
I mean, it was my choice to not allow them to come back.
And you have to live with it.
I know. And I know someone who's extremely happy with that. A bit too happy. The one who actually dealt the killing blow. Though I handing them the knife and everything, basically. So.
Might have been worse if they came back.
Yeah. Imagine if we had to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Would probably been the way it ended. I was almost about to kill someone when they took Marin. That would have been interesting considering what I know now. How are you feeling, Blork?
Have you calmed down?
Yeah. Yes.
He might be AFK.
Oh. He seems very calm.
Just
He
imagining Blork sitting in lotus pose and be like,
Oh,
He's still in the house.
Oh my god!
you turn back and you see he's not there.
He's burning down the house.
Menruka.
Tossing
Well.
gasoline.
Yeah.
Are we
Where
off
do we go
to-
now?
Off to get staff while we still can, and then play a bit of music for my people.
Yeah,
maybe.
you needed to go and toot a horn somewhere or whatnot.
Preferably before tonight, yeah.
That seemed important. I don't know why, but at least that.
Well, they believe I can stop all of our enslavement and forever stop the sacrifices, which would be nice. If I do it before the blood moon, then maybe they won't even have to kill my cousin on the right next to my brother and whatever. And really, who know who that is? Yeah.
Are we telling someone we're leaving, or are we just vanishing?
Maybe we should check on Frick. Just tell them we're going. That they don't have to worry about us for the time being.
I mean, we could basically just tell them that we will be back unless the world ends tonight.
Yeah. Let's go and do that.
Okay.
We're just going to the alleyway and seeing if I see a terrified cat in an alley on the way there. If I do, I'm gonna fucking ignore him.
Like, oh my God.
Make a perception check.
No.
Blick's like,
Or make an anti-perception check.
Anti-perception. Are you me? Should I?
No.
No. Good.
I mean, I am looking for the cat if he's hiding
can make
in
a
an alleyway
perception check
somewhere.
if you
But
want.
I doubt
I
he is.
am looking around
Then
for
roll
him.
a perception.
Fucking goddamn
Oh,
it!
okay. I want to roll a perception too.
You do that. You do
Yeah.
that if you want to.
Oh, a 6. I think
19.
that's. I think 6 is the
25.
highest for me today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Vidal,
Nice.
you see a bunch of cats that you are.
I think every
More.
cat is Memruka cat.
Yeah.
I mean, that would make sense though. Don't trust the cats.
Yeah.
When you're walking down the streets with a 25 and a 19, you think for one point that you think it was Siren, but you see another tabaxi, just another color palette to them. It's a white tabaxi with more like yellow paws and black ears.
I've never seen another tabaxi. Huh.
I go into an alley. Oh, I found Siren for you and pick up a stray cat.
I'm
It
gonna
is,
turn.
it is the
Amusing.
fattest cat. It's the fattest alley cat you can find.
Yeah, the only one who didn't run away.
It is. It is.
Couldn't. Just like.
It is like. It is pitch black, and it's small eyes, and it goes like.
Oh, he's adorable. Can we keep him?
As you hold him, he's like folding his hands together, and it gets very elongated, and go.
I don't think we can keep Siren because he has a mind of his own, right? You see.
I'm just gonna pet him on the head, like, oh, he's so good.
At first, he makes this with the eyes go, and then you pat him, he goes, and you start to hear the sound
It is
of.
definitely not the real Siren.
Maybe not.
Oh,
He would
Oh,
never
it
purr
can
like
be.
that.
I thought
Yes.
he
he
had the
purrs
same
like that
ears.
at the locus, you know.
Mm.
I put it down.
Now I know why.
I patted it a bit.
It leans towards your legs and allows you to pet him, but then as you start to walk, it walks with you a little bit, then walks straight into another alleyway.
That's gonna be eaten in like 5 minutes.
Gonna pretend I did
No.
not hear that.
Kagruki!
He went into the alleys around the den.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like
Oh.
it's screwed.
No, it did not happen, guys.
Threw a hole down on a goblin plate.
I have a feeling that all cats have made it a habit to not be anywhere near the den. It's like the word has spread among
Yeah.
the felines.
And since this is the fattest one, it should be the king of cats.
It should be the juiciest of food that the goblins are just like, did you see that fat cat?
Regardless,
Yes.
walking down the streets, you come to the alleyway inn. You didn't see Siren on the
No.
way at all during those streets. Only that tabaxi that I described.
Yeah.
You walk into the alleyway inn, and you can see that Frigg is sitting on and one of the tables. There's no people here at all eating. He sits there close by himself, and he's reading a book. He's leaning towards he's having a chair, and he leans towards the back side of the wall, and he has 1 foot on the table and 1 foot on the ground. Still reading the book as you enter, and he closes the book and stands up, takes his cane. So,
The title.
What book is this?
What book is he reading?
there you don't see the title.
Damn it.
But he puts it down on the table, and he walks towards you and go, "So you have returned."
Yeah. Meeting done.
I understand that you will be going then.
Do you understand that?
You look like you are intending to say that you are leaving.
You're very attentive, yes.
So
Well-
perceptive.
You learn to know insight or what in my age.
Yeah.
Before we leave,
A bartender has its secrets.
do you have any sausages for Blork? He's a bit afraid to ask himself.
I have some sausages you can take.
Yeah, I think he
Yep.
needs it.
Well, they're quite
I mean,
good.
I bet.
Regardless, I can go get the sausages. Do you wish anything else from me?
I mean, I would like a sausage when I return, but that's a different story.
Only one.
I can see what you can do when you return.
She wants to fornicate with you very much.
He leans down and looks down at you, blinking, and go like, "I know. I am not as stupid as Siren.
Not many are.
No. Anything else more than sausages and fornications I can do for the group?"
I think the fornication is only for one of the members in the group, but sausages, well, also for one of the members.
That could be provided.
You know, we're going to a place where we might need rations.
We have that. Still from the forest, right?
Oh, true. Then we're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, sausages, always sausages for Block.
Unless
And
they
I
grow.
guess 10 kilos? Looking at Blue.
Definitely. You know, we
I-
can just fill a whole
So,
bag.
do you wish to have that amount, Blork? He looks down and go, "Yes." I assume. I'll be right back.
Does Blork know weights?
No, probably
Probably
not. But it's
not.
just like
A
this is
lot.
a number, and
Yeah.
it's sausages. So yes, I want it.
It's 10.
It sounds a lot. 10 is a lot.
Yeah, 10.
I mean, it's more than one, so it's clearly a lot.
Yeah.
It takes a small time, and Frigg comes with a larger bag and gives it to Blork. And he says, your money's not good here. It's an honor among thieves.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We hollows
Yeah.
stick together.
Hopefully, the world won't end tonight, so we can actually return at some point. There's
Oh,
still
with
things we need to
with
deal
that, I will see what I can do with the cat. I do believe that if you return with these, I think they can be good hollows, don't you think?
Depends on what comes with the package.
Depends if the leader, so to speak, can pull his ass into place.
Indeed. Well, it has been a pleasure. You're always welcome here to the alleyway inn. He
Thank
leans on the cane.
Take care of yourself, Frigg. I hope we will see each other again.
And you too, Blinky.
I mean,
Remember-
hopefully we're back in a day or two, but who knows?
Yeah, I know you
I
want to
think so,
jump
too.
his bone very, very much.
I wasn't referring to that, but sure, I was
Okay,
more
well-
hoping that we wouldn't die tonight, but
I thought you were really, really horny.
He looked up. I'm still here, and
I
now
know.
I'm not. Well, good. Have a good day. And
Think about what I said, Frigg. Get some air.
When you go, close the door and have a happy blood moon to you.
Oof,
touch of
thank
grass.
you.
He leans back and pick up his book, and
I'm gonna put firm grip onto the table.
If you read this, you
Already
have
read
some.
it.
Well, good. You have some inkling on what she likes then.
look up from the book and go like, and he looks at you, Blinky, and he blinks.
Wow.
I'm just gonna leave it here. Think you can do some.
Gloom might come around and want it again.
Oh yeah. Bye.
You leave the establishment and you come out. Adventurers, where are you going?
How are we traveling?
Via plant.
Looking towards Vidal.
Do we know a plant close to? Where are we? Where's the closest location to where we're going? We're going for staff first, because then we should be able to go through the plant, correct?
The only
Yeah.
trees down here are next to the place we came from, and I don't want to touch that again.
I don't think we should touch those trees.
Do we really want to risk it going up, though? Seems about as bad.
The only trees are back
Around.
back at the abandoned mansion.
Trust me, I'd rather go up and touch the first tree I see on the streets.
How about we just go up and the first thing we see is guards that's gonna be like,
Then we run for the
There are
security
guards.
trees.
There
Yeah.
are guards that are around the elevator going up
Yeah,
and down.
yeah.
How about carpet?
I feel the carpet is a bit.
Presumably not allowed.
We have done that before, but
In
I
the
was
England
gonna
one.
say that.
but it's more
even
like we kind of did the whole
we
carpet
do not
thing.
want to use the carpet because
No.
the carpet is kind of eye-catching, and also
Uh-huh.
the carpet might have some attachment to a certain thing that happened at a certain place.
Exactly. We don't need to use the elevator though.
There must be other ways up.
Oh
And
yeah,
out.
there are.
I mean, I could climb
I'm
the
just
walls, but-
trying to figure out which one would fit Lork. Cause
Oh, goblin holes.
oh yeah,
I don't think
It's,
there's any
um,
that fits block.
there is one, but I don't want to go there. So
How about I just make us all invisible and we go?
We could do that.
So we are going for the staff.
Well, yeah,
Or should we
Thing.
leave it?
It's important to you, so you. I guess you decide.
isn't it better if we have it?
We have everything else. Why not that one too?
Add it to the collection, I guess, at this point.
Yeah. It's gonna be like a box of fun for the one who catches us.
That
Ooh,
is.
piece of candy.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Or like, oh my god, what the fuck?
oh yeah,
The band is gonna be like, fuck me.
yeah.
Thing is, I don't know what we will encounter
Do
with
we
the
ever?
tree right now.
Well, we
Could try
never
to
know.
just sneak in and take it and run.
I don't think it's that easy.
It never exists.
We won't know until we try. Hopefully, we won't be eaten by an enormous spider or whatever is left of that spider, or the like trillion of spiders that just hatched from that spider. So they can't grow that fast, can they? I mean, they were like this size, and the thing we fought was like.
Magic can do a lot of interesting things, so it's possible, but, Blor can just add more to his lovely collection. He can make some hats. Or shoes.
A spider hat?
Shoes.
Yeah,
Like a head crab?
yeah. Why not?
Ew. Ew.
When he headbutts someone, he
They
drains the magic.
Uh,
So are we?
This is a Goliath hat.
Yeah, it
Like,
nullifies
if-
magic.
If
It
we feel
nullifies
like
charisma.
It's gonna be like one of those foil hats, so he
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
get attacked by Memruka.
Oh yes.
Oh god.
I mean, we can always go to the hat. No, not the hat, the staff. And if
If
The
it goes
staff.
sideways,
we
We
can just
leave.
leave it.
Yeah.
If we realize that no, this is too much, then we just, get
At
out
least
of there.
then we tried.
And at least this time we can actually change into winter gear before we go,
Right. We have a
so we
fancy
don't need to
coat.
freeze. Or at least us normal people don't have to freeze.
it wasn't that cold.
It was
It was
really.
freezing.
I have no shoes.
It was horrible. So do I make everyone invisible, or
Yeah. Let's go.
and then we just try to like shimmy ourselves to the elevator when someone else is
We
going
can
up
just
and-
make the carpet invisible. We have done that before.
That's also a possibility.
Makes it easier to sneak.
I'm mostly just worried that there will be some stupid anti-magic field somewhere and then we're all falling to our doom.
Coming
Fine.
up over the elevator. I see magic!
Yeah, woo!
Die, you fell beast!
Let's
Or
just go
carpet.
there and get onto the elevator then and not bump into people.
Bumping ding bum.
Lork.
Yes?
We're gonna
assume that
not
that is
bump
up here.
into people?
No.
Good.
So,
Don't eat
Do I-
any sausages either.
Not right
Mm.
now.
What?
Swallow.
What?
We go to the elevator, invisible.
Yeah.
so I make everyone invisible then.
Including the carpet?
We don't.
We
Use the
walk, right?
We're gonna shimmy into the elevator apparently, and not bump into people.
It takes a
Hopefully.
couple of minutes for you to go, well, to the elevator and now wait for the elevator.
I put on my hat as I'm invisible just for the sake of everything in case shit goes wrong.
20 minutes passes and then you manage to go up fully on the elevator up towards the upper part of the city.
I know there are sakura trees very much everywhere.
Yes.
Perfect!
It's just pick.
I'm just feeling.
Maybe one in an alley.
I'm holding someone's hand at least, so I know where someone is.
Mhm.
I imagine we all hold hands.
Yeah. Good.
Yes, so we don't lose
As,
anyone.
as you're making your conga line down the street,
Mhm.
you go to one of the, well, more secluded trees that are in an alleyway that you can find. And it's big enough for making teleport via plants.
So,
Shall
Are we
we
ready?
change clothes first?
I assume that you change the clothes down there and then
Yeah,
you...
we're standing next to the tree and changing clothes. I mean, we're
Yeah.
invisible, so no one
Yeah.
can see.
yeah, you can have done that when we waited on the
Yeah, we have
elevator.
done. We have at least done it.
Yeah.
At some point, we
Yeah.
changed into our winter
Yeah.
gear
Yeah.
because we were
We
waiting
are-
for the elevator
will-
for 20 minutes.
We're ready.
It's not an important
No,
to you.
just
I know.
adding so we are done.
Yeah. I'm not that young. Not yet.
Could be.
Yeah.
And we come into
I
a
was.
tropical forest inside the tree.
It's easier to take clothes off than to take them on when you're already cold.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Videl, where are you taking them?
Taking them to the tree that I seen in my dreams and we visited before up in the northern part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
With a spider.
Yeah.
As you go closer towards the tree, you activate the spell, and the tree, the branches and the trunk just opens wide. It cracks open with, and a lot of these. It starts to look a little bit weird now. It looks like the root starts to like pulsate, like they start to have like veins on them.
Hmm.
Does your magic feel stronger too?
Does it feel stronger?
Yeah.
I nod.
Guess everything is beginning then. We should be very careful.
Yeah. Are you ready to go?
Always.
You venture inside and you disappear and you arrive at the very top side where there was that tree that were close by to the other larger of the trees. And it is very fucking cold there. There is a lot of wind that blows in from the west, and it's on that side of the mountain that you saw previously as this ginormous tree at the very, very end of it. And you can see the ledge going up to the plateau where you fought the spider. And this pool of water that is circulating around pretty close by to the other larger of the tree. But you can see the tree, and there is presumably nobody here yet but you.
The snatch and grab. Before we freeze to death, even though we're warm with these clothes for now.
I'm gonna ask Blork if he can see any tracks of more spiders or any signs of it.
Are you here, Per?
Don't think he is.
I don't think he's.
I wonder where he went.
I don't know either.
I think he had a bit of a headache.
Oh, well, that checks out then.
Mm.
I will roll for him instead.
Survival, I guess.
I think it's okay for Per, I think.
Yeah.
He will hit me later on.
I just figured since he's the good tracker.
Okay, every time I play Blork,
Yeah.
it's almost like I was destined to play Blork. I roll a natural 20.
Yeah.
You do that when
Yeah.
you play everything. you
Yes.
know? It's either 20 or 1. It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's so weird. It's like I'm blessed or something. I don't know.
It's like you stole Nia's
Yes.
dice rolls.
Oh, that's why I am Nia's.
You have taken all her
Jing and
dice
Jang.
rolls that she's supposed to have.
That's how the
Thanks.
world keeps intact.
Thanks.
Complimenting.
I'm the monitor. She's my anti-monitor.
You're the evening star and she's your dawn star.
yeah, sure.
Can we change?
No.
Poetic. Regardless, what did you want him to do? He will track if somebody is here, right?
No, I was checking if he see any signs of more spiders or anything.
His head goes instinctively, just cracks down into the ground, and he just starts to sniff around, and he starts to lick the ground, and he looks like he is professional, but he's like looking very ridiculous when he does that, and he looks up. There's nobody here, and there's no spiders here.
Good. Very good. Thank you.
I don't think it's going to rain. He looks up.
Okay.
Did that make a nature check?
18. Woohoo!
You can definitely tell that it's going to rain soon.
Going to rain.
It's gonna be fucking cold, isn't it?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, we should do this quickly then. As quickly as one can.
I walk towards the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Was we down on the plateau where we fought?
We are
Or-
down in the plateau, so
Yeah.
you're close by to the entrance.
Yeah, so I walk towards the entrance. And I'm holding my staff and I'm holding my family's the thingy on my robe.
The emblem.
Yeah.
As you touch it, the trunks opens up.
Gonna walk up to Videl. Remember, it's you to decide who you are. Remember that. Not him.
Thank you. I hesitate a bit, but then I walk in.
Okay. You walk inside. And you are met with this warmth. The warmth that you felt since you were a child within your chest. The power, the beauty, the colors of Elenway. The same place that you saw previously, the vastness of enormous flowers and different variations of like trees and bushes, and it's so much life in this very place, and it's very hard to comprehend that because of the beauty of it in this mountainside. There is nobody inside of the tree. You believe that you are alone in here.
I'm gonna walk around a bit and I'm gonna find a good spot to sit down. And
You find a good place and you sit down.
I'm gonna start by touching the ground around me and feel and see if I feel Lenway in any bit in here.
You do sense Elenway, but it feels that the feeling that you once had previously, how you felt the connection to nature, it's more and more beginning to falter. Instead of feeling beyond the soil, the grass, the moss, you feel the soil, you feel the moss, you understand its texture. You can sense its energy, but it's not in the same purpose. It's the difference between like you can feel the essence and you can feel the energy of it. Two different schools. You feel the power more than the warmness of it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Gonna put my staff down in front of me. And I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna meditate, and I'm gonna do druidcraft and see if I can get any attention from Elenway. Or anything inside.
Make a religion check.
Mm. 14.
Reaching down with your druid craft, are you creating something or?
No, I think I'm more trying to enhance
Okay.
the presence of Elenway that I can feel.
You press down the energy that you have within you, and you try to manipulate the thing around you. It's shift color to a more blood red one. And I believe that you fall into a trance, or do you want to do something else as you're reaching for Elendway?
Before I fall into trance. I'm sorry for this. But it was necessary. I will find you again, I promise.
Do you fall into a trance?
Yes.
As you reach into your inner self, trying to connect. Danne, I want you to make 3 rolls. 1 is religion, again. 1 is nature check. And 1 is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Religion 5. Nature natural 20, so 26, and 12 on wisdom saving throw.
You reach into your inner self. You allow yourself to be embraced by nature around you. You hear birds, insects, the wind. Nature is fully embracing you. You can sense your old patron reaching in around you. Almost like embracing you after you say that you're sorry. As it all starts to become more darkened, as you feel that something is changing within the place, that it's something that is lurking within the forest, as you hear a tree twigs around you snap like an animal walking closer. The wind swifts from a warmth to cold. As everything is silent. Why, little goat folk? Wandering around the forest, all alone are you? What are you seeking?
Seeking to claim my mother's staff.
As you tell that with your eyes shut. Your mother, she was powerful in the ways of Olenway. And then you feel a presence come closer in, like it's this huge presence just leaning on towards your face. And you have changed. You're not the child of summer, turned into a child of winter.
It was necessary. Still is.
Necessary. You have lost your way, child.
We tend to find it again.
A female voice in the other side of the forest. And how would you do that?
I don't know yet.
Behind another younger male. Well, he seems to be at court of Sandor again. So, Sandor, you have awoken again.
Yes.
And the voice of your mother. So you wish to take the staff to him?
I wish to keep it safe.
Keep it safe, safe, safe. And how will you keep it safe? The branches and the leaves shift a bit in the room. Rill and Blinky see how the tree starts to lean a little bit.
Not letting the ones who need it take it.
Is that so? And what about your anger?
He will
The
not get
lust. The lust for power.
It's temporary.
Everything is temporary. As all life is.
You are not.
I am eternal.
Yes.
And yet you seek advice from a fallen one. One that had fallen from our plane.
You are my true path. His way is quicker.
Then you feel a warm breeze. Anything. It's cheating. Nothing can be quick. If a tree must grow, it must take its time. Power comes from within, not by your hands.
I had to.
Behind you hear like a children laughing a little bit close by.
I had to cheat for this time. I don't have the time to wait for the seed to grow.
Then what is your promise?
To return.
And what will you do then?
Whatever necessary. Even if it takes my life, I will return.
My child. I wish you joy. Make a persuasion check, Vidal.
Oh no. A natural one. This isn't important then.
I can hear him failing through the tree. I give him that. Damn it!
Please send your bardic inspiration his way.
I sense Vidal failing in the mist.
As you are sitting there and you promise you do anything, within you, anything. You don't need the power of these trees. Vidal, burn the tree, and I shall grant you a weapon by the ashes of this tree. I will give you the ash staff. You know that this path will not bring you revenge. Those powers are weak. And as you hear Lenway, we cannot give you what you want. The anger is too strong within you. My child, you have left the ways of balance. What is your choice, Vidal?
Oh. Am I still in trance?
Mm-hmm. I
Yes.
can give you what you want. The power to defeat your enemies, to defend your loved ones.
Do I see anyone around me, or is it only voices?
It's only voices.
It's not too late.
It is always too late. They
Shut
can't help you. They can't help you.
They can.
Release your sanguine form and take the staff for yourself.
Shut up.
You are weak. You're bowing down to a tree. Then you will not save your friends. Then your mother's death will be in vain.
Oh. Don't you bring her into this.
Then prove that you are strong. Take your sanguine form and take the staff. You need it. You are weak without it.
No. I am not. I'm gonna try and snap out of this.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
26.
As you instinctively go, no! And then you just scream it out. And you break the bounding of this. And you, all of you three, Rill, Blinky, and Blork, you hear from within, you hear this, no, no, no.
You think it's okay?
I don't know. I guess we have to give him some time.
Ah, right.
Does the tree look different?
It bends a little bit to the other side.
I'll give him some more time.
Yeah, Blork.
You go.
No, no.
He's standing there like, I'm going in.
No, no.
I'm going in, lady.
Put
He
down,
needs our
put down the hammer.
I will bring the hammer down.
No,
I
not
will.
now. Oh God.
He's a big goat. He can take care of himself.
Let the man try.
The silence falls into the inside of this tree. Did you feel a... Yeah,
Yeah,
go.
no, go on.
Then you feel a hand behind you.
I look up.
And he... Whatever this person does, it takes your face and pull it back. Don't look at me. I am here to help you.
Who are you then?
Oh, you will not know who I am, but I do know that we can benefit from one another.
Do I recognize the voice?
Oh, no.
Oh.
You don't.
Good. How so?
Oh, you. You wouldn't even know what I am, but I am something related to Illendway in some sense.
Go on.
You want the staff, won't you?
Yes. But I'm
But
not
you want to be in control.
Yes, and I don't want to destroy the tree.
Then let me help you then.
How?
And from his hand, he makes us, well, it's a manly voice, you assume that it's a man, but makes this snap. And you can see the hand is mostly grown by these poison ivies that are dark and around. And he has very long pointy nails. As he snaps the finger from his hand, it starts to grow this plant. This demon within you will eat you up inside. and you will be ridiculed by Elenway. But there's always another way to serve the Elenway. I am one of the nightly exiled. I stand outside the embassy of the quintessency.
So you've been cast out by Elenway.
No, I seem to serve the night instead. Elenway has the shining energies of both light and dark. Yet I have felt your power growing with blood magic. They call me the Ancient Rot.
Pleasant name.
They call me the Great Infection.
Yet another bee. So what do you
But
want?
I can give you the staff.
And what do you need from me then?
I need you to simply do a simple task for me. Not bow to me or pledge your allegiance to me. You can keep your foul demon within you. Plant this seed, and the staff is yours.
What will it do?
It will grow to a great tree. Much as your Sandor friend. Much as the tree in Candaloria as well. This tree will pledge its allegiance to me. I help you, you help me.
And why would I trust you?
Because you won't trust yourself and you won't trust a demon to give you the power that you want.
And how would you get the staff?
They flicker with their finger and the staff appears within the tree and levitates outwards towards you. As I told you, I am a close sibling to Elenway. Or I am one of the true children.
Oh, many offers today.
Oh, that's just a simple offer. I am not as scheming as your demon friend of vengeance, nor that I am not so unforgiving as my mother here.
So,
I am giving you, what would you call it? A shortcut.
so this tree, what will it do?
It will grow during a blood moon. How coincidence, isn't it? Plant it close wherever you like in the world. Dealer's choice, as you humans tell to call it.
Yeah, and then it grows. What will it do? What will it destroy? What will it change?
Yeah, it takes around your clavicle and wanders upwards towards your back. It will not destroy. It will simply make my connection to this world easier. It is not of the being as Xandor, nor the great tree in that wasteland that they call the desert. It will not destroy mankind. It will not have any interest in mankind. It will simply serve me.
So I will release you, the ancient rot.
I am not imprisoned. I am simply just bringing my touch to the world. Have it more like I want a piece of the cake too.
Yeah, that's what I'm fearing.
Oh, there's nothing to fear. I am not here to destroy nor maliciously kill these innocent souls. I am not your patron. But alas, this choice is yours. Does the staff come closer? You can always leave. This ancient power can always rest a century or so or more.
Do I get the staff now?
If you take the seed, of course. The
What-
staff is yours.
What happens if I don't plant the seed?
Well, then I have to come and remind you. What is that what your friend, and he takes the nail and take it close to your throat and feel the poking? What is it your hag friend calls it? A deal is a deal.
Yeah.
But it's as simple as planting a tree. Wouldn't be
Well,
as hard for the likes of you.
simple to plant a tree, but the outcome of it is what fears me. I'm gonna put down my hand into the soil again.
Mhm.
Sorry, mother. And I'm gonna stand up. This gift that you present me is nothing I would want to take a shortcut on.
It's your choice, mortal.
Yes. I hope this tree will not burn for crazy man. I start walking towards the exit.
The offer still stands, mortal. You can hear the voice behind. And always you can call my name.
I should use another name. Ancient Rot doesn't.
Oh, you
Like-
can now. You can call me Velu. I will be watching, oh great Videl.
Goodbye.
Not for long.
And
There we end tonight's episode, my friends.
Damn it, a natural one.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Well,
Early tree.
I have been waiting with Velu so much, but well, regardless, my friends, thank you so much for staying up with us, playing. It has been a lot of things happening this episode, both of ghost hunting and
Yeah.
I don't know, or whatever the fuck that was. Regardless, thank you so much for staying up with us, and seeing this episode of Curse of the Black Mountain. If you are like, what the fuck is going on? What is this house that we're talking about? What the fuck is everything that is talking about? You should go over to our YouTube channel because we have the previous episode of everything else that has been happening. And it could be cool to see all of that other stuff. And, well, we will see you next Sunday. Bye!
Bye bye.
Don't make any packs. It's very bad.
Oh,